Welcome on into our Browns vs. Steelers Week 14 watch party. Matthew Peterson here with you guys, getting ready for an AFC North showdown, an opportunity for Cleveland to sweep the Steelers for the first time in decades, going all the way back to the late 80s, and an opportunity to win in Pittsburgh for the first time since 2003. Don't go there, Reed. So we're going to get you guys ready for today's matchup, but of course, some of the biggest news in the sporting world, the College Football Playoff Selection Committee is meeting right now, and they are going to shortly, hopefully, announce the top 12 teams. So we're going to keep our eye on that and let you guys know who goes where. But as we get everyone into our watch party, I do want you to shout out your city for me in the chat. Let me know where you are tuning in from. It's always fun to see this dog pound go coast to coast, north to south pole. So shout out your city for me in the chat. I'll be giving shout outs to every single person that gets in the chat. As I've got Roman tuning in from Canton. Jay Nice is in Kent, Ohio. Cameron, we are going to talk about George Pickens in just a little here. Amoni edits in Cincinnati. Ty Man the Buckeye in the Buckeye State. Ty Man, you know I love you, but I'm already having a pre-temper tantrum over Ohio State being ahead of Tennessee. They dropped 4 spots after losing as 20-point favorites to Michigan. Tennessee fell 4 spots after beating Florida. Make it make sense. Dylan is in Cleveland Heights. I've got YK Braden in Tampa, Florida. Cleveland, Ohio in the house from iRepost. Prince is in New Haven, Connecticut. I've got Christopher in South Carolina, I believe. The SC makes me think that. So let me know where you are tuning in from. We've got a good crowd already filing on in for what's going to be hopefully another fun matchup between two bitter rivals, Browns Steelers. They have split the last 10 games right down the middle, 5-5, and an opportunity for Jameis Winston to forever ingrain himself in the hearts of Browns fans by not just beating the Steelers once already this year, but by being the first quarterback in 20 years to beat Pittsburgh in their house. I mean, we were in the midst of a Bush administration back then. That's how long ago it was. Smartphones, don't even dream of it. Facebook was just basically in its infancy stages by Mark Zuckerberg at the last time the Browns beat the Steelers. So we got Weston in the house here. Rob is tuning in from Indianapolis. Rob, did you go to the Big Ten championship game last night? Fun game. I mean, the score, it always felt like Oregon was always in control of it, but Penn State definitely made some good strides. Honestly, they played better than I thought they would. We've got David tuning in from Ohio as well. Let me know where you're watching from. We're going to get ready for not just the Browns-Steelers game, but also the college football playoff selection. So, Reed, I just want to get the pulse of everyone watching right now. Who you got to be in the playoffs? Alabama or SMU? Everyone has an opinion on it. Everyone's got a horse in the race. Well, not a horse in the race, no pun intended for the ponies. But who do you think should get in? SMU or Alabama? I think it should be SMU. And I come from a lot of bias because I'm a Tennessee grad, so I hate Alabama, and I would love nothing more than to see them left out. But SMU should not be punished for picking up a second loss by playing in a conference championship game when the committee has shown how much they value conference championship games by placing Arizona State, Clemson, Boise State, 2 out of those 3 in the top 4 when no one actually thinks they're a top 4 team, but that's just the amount of emphasis they placed in winning your conference championship game. So if you value the conference championship game that highly, then you can't knock someone out for losing by a 3-point walk-off field goal at the end of the game when they should just bypass the conference championship game next year since they were in before the conference championship game. So I feel like SMU should be in. For anyone saying, look at Alabama's strength of schedule, look at who they played, look at who they beat, look at who they lost to. 2 weeks ago, they got their asses handed to them by a bad Oklahoma team. They lost to a mediocre, which is good for Vandy, Vanderbilt team. This is not the Nick Saban Alabama team anymore. This is brand bias. This is just looking at the Alabama A and going, well, they would beat SMU. Would SMU beat Oklahoma? I think so. Would they beat Vandy? I think so. And those teams beat Alabama. So let's just end this idea of Alabama is just some juggernaut that cannot be defeated. They lost 3 times this year, 2 of which were to teams that barely made a bowl game. This is not the same old Alabama. They should not just get preferential treatment because of what Nick Saban did there for the past decade. And by the way, they haven't been the Alabama that we all knew them for a long time recently. This last graduating class didn't win a single national championship game, which I know that sounds like an indictment on them, but that's kind of the standard at Alabama. At some point in your 4 years, you'll win at least one. Haven't done that in a little while. All right, before we get on to the rest of today's show, I do want to give a big special shout out to our friends over at Game Time. Game Time is super easy to use because all you've got to do is enter promo code ChatSports, and you're going to get $20 off your first purchase. So if you want to go see a Browns game, a Cavs game, or any other sporting event in your area, download the Game Time app, use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. I also want to give a shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is really fun for anyone that wants to get in on some daily fantasy sports. All you do is pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Prize Picks also offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Getting closer and closer to the committee announcing the field of 12. As soon as they begin to announce this, we will let you know. So don't stress, don't worry. We're going to keep you guys plugged in on what the committee is up to. But I'm sure ESPN is going to milk this thing for every single second they can. So until they announce the 12-team playoff, let's talk about the Browns-Steelers matchup. Some injury news here. George Pickens out. He is not playing, which is a little weird because this morning the initial reports were after being questionable, it looks like Pickens is going to be a go. And then about 30 minutes ago, he was ruled inactive. Maybe he kind of just, I won't say tweaked something in warm-ups, but ultimately didn't get the response from his body he was looking for. Or maybe there's a little bit more to it because it's George Pickens, and it never seems to be as simple as A to B straight line with Pickens. There's always some kind of extracurriculars going on with the former Georgia Bulldog. So keep an eye on Pickens and his just continued role with this team after always having a seesaw relationship with every single player on that roster, it looks like. But no George Pickens, which would have been fun because I was looking forward to Greg Newsome and George Pickens maybe going like Andre Johnson, Cortland Finnegan 2.0. They did not end on the greatest terms after the Browns win in Week 12 on Thursday Night Football, and I was kind of looking forward to that cornerback wide receiver battle carrying on over to Week 14. But Steelers without their number one wide receiver. So Russell Wilson, who has played pretty well as of late, I don't think he's playing, out of his mind or anything like that, but he's definitely doing enough to help this team win, except when they play the Browns. So with that in mind, keep an eye on some other, skill position players to pop up a little bit more for Pittsburgh. Calvin Austin, a wide receiver out of Memphis, who could be targeted a little bit more. Of course, they might lean on their ground game extra, although Najee Harris sucks, so I don't know why you would do that. Their defensive line, though, is ferocious as ever. Cam Hayward is playing like it's his second year in the league. He's 35 years old. He's one of the best defensive tackles in football. Then you've got Myles Garrett putting out plenty of bulletin board material for TJ Watt. So hopefully Jack Conklin can silence Watt for a second straight game after Watt produced a whole lot of nothing the first time these two teams met. Now, before we get any further in today's watch party, I do want to plug you guys in on a couple of fun things we're doing here at Chat Sports over this holiday stretch. So one, every 100 likes we get on our watch party, I'm going to pick someone out of the chat and send you guys a Browns Report Christmas card. So if you want to get something in the mail that's not just a boring bill or a junk piece of mail, $100 every 100 likes, we're going to pick someone out of the chat for a Christmas card. So if you want to get something in the mail, all you need to do is like the video, and that could be you. We are a little over 100 viewers at the moment, but just 28 likes. So hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. So that's the first thing I want to relay to you. Second thing is our Super Chat menu. If you enjoy the free content we do provide here, Super Chats go a long way to help support the channel. So $5 Super Chat with Nick Chubb returning to Pittsburgh for the first time since week 2 of last year. We're going to send Nick Chubb after this game an appreciation letter. Just let him know that the Dog Pound will forever love him and appreciate all the great things he did for this team. And if you want your name to be on that appreciation letter, send in a $5 Super Chat and I'll include your name on it. We're also going to do a jersey raffle at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. $10 Super Chat to get entered for that. And like I said, 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter, we'll pick one person who sent in a $10 Super Chat or more to get a jersey of their choice. And last but not least, I do want to show some love to the Brown and Orange Club for their continued support of our watch parties of our channel all season long. If you want to get added to the Brown and Orange Club to get shout-outs all year long, $50 Super Chat, and we'll add you with A1 Eagles fan, Miami Mac, Paul Anderson, some of the recent additions to the club. Getting closer and closer, hopefully, to the committee announcing who is going to be in the college football playoff. I mean, it's 11:15 a.m. Central right now. Maybe they milk this thing all the way till NFL kickoff. I sure hope it doesn't go anything past that, though. Probably another 15 minutes, and starting at like 12:30 Eastern, they'll begin to reveal who made the playoff. One other thing, or two other things, I just want to put on everyone's radar. So, number one, we're doing a battle with our Steelers Talk channel here at Chat Sports. It's a race to $300 in Super Chats before kickoff. The loser of that race has to hold an L for 5 minutes on screen. So that won't be enjoyable. I would prefer not to do that. So if you want to see Jack Sperry, who loves nothing more than shit-talking Browns fans, hold an L for 5 minutes on his channel, send in a Super Chat, and the first one to 300 wins the race, and the loser has to hold an L. So that's the first thing I want to put on your radar. Second thing is something that we've had a lot of fun with over the last couple of watch parties, and that is first touchdown score. So if you send in a Super Chat, $2 Super Chat, $5 Super Chat, any amount you want, and you include the name of the Browns player that scores the first touchdown, Nick Chubb, Jerry Jeudy, David Njoku, whoever it is, and you are correct, we're going to give you 10 raffle entries for our jersey raffle. So if you've got a good gut feeling about who's going to score the first touchdown today, $2 Super Chat, any Super Chat amount really, just include the player's name in your Super Chat, and whoever gets it right gets 10 raffle entries for our jersey raffle. So those are all the things I wanted to relay to you guys right off the top of the show. Now let's kind of get into the X's and O's and the nitty-gritty of what we're going to be watching today, which is Jameis Winston and the Browns going over to Pittsburgh and taking on the Steelers with, like I said earlier, an opportunity to make a lot of history, to sweep the Steelers for the first time in the regular season since, I think, 1988, to win in Pittsburgh for the first time since 2003. So a lot on the line here. And I think for Jameis, man, I know it's just 2 games, but 2 games against the Steelers, that's going to go a long way for this fan base and front office when making an important decision in the offseason as to which direction they want to go at quarterback in the future. So with that, Joshua Miller sending in a $2 Super Chat. Wearing the York jersey since he's back in the NFL. He is back in the AFC North. He is kicking for the Cincinnati Bengals. If you did not see Evan McPherson, which, quick side note, I feel like a lot of kickers have gotten injured this year, which there's always some injuries, but this year feels a little extra for the kickers. Evan McPherson for the Bengals, though, he got placed on IR. So Cade York, whose career path goes Browns, Titans, Browns. No, I got it wrong. Browns, Titans, Giants, Browns, Commanders, Bengals. I think I got everything in the right order, too. So I'm not going to vote for the Bengals, but I'm going to say I hope Cade York does not horribly mess up because I've got no ill will towards the guy. He helped the Browns get their first Week 1 win since 99. And for that alone, I'll always be like, yeah, Cade York, go kick those balls through the goalposts, unless you're playing the Browns. Josh, I love the jersey choice today as well. Tim Green, Thrash and Woods should see some time today. Tim, I'm glad you brought that up. Something I wanted to talk about was a couple of roster moves the Browns made yesterday. Jed Wills and Maurice Hurst were both placed on IR. It's week 14. They could come back for week 18, right? 14, 15, 16, 17. They could come back for the last game of the season. Unlikely. I think this is one of those, you're not as injured as IR would indicate you to be, but we just want to go with some of the younger guys. And we wanted to open up roster spots. We're not going to cut you, so we're just going to hide you on injured reserve. So Jed Wills with a knee injury. It's the same knee injury he had last year that caused him to get surgery, and he's just never really gotten back into the swing of things and gotten back to a full healthy state. It's always been one step forward, two steps back, it feels like, with Jed Wills and this knee recovery. He is on IR. I think we've seen the last of 71. I don't think he's going to play another snap for this team. He's a free agent after this year. How he returns, I don't know. What did we see from him the last 2 years to make us think that he should continue to be this team's starting left tackle? I think when DeJuan Jones comes back at the beginning of next year, he will be this team's starting left tackle. So I think we're getting closer and closer to the committee announcing the top 25, but most importantly, the top 12 as well. As the results come in, I will let you guys know. I am curious to see what kind of changes college football makes after this first year of the college football playoff. 2 changes I think should be made, but probably won't because they're lazy. There should be some better way of organizing a balanced schedule amongst conference teams. For example, in the NFL, if you finish first in your division, you play the other first-place teams. I feel like in the SEC, if you are take any conference, if you finish first, like you should play other first-place teams or close to the top, right? Something like that. Not just we're going to pick 10 teams out of a hat, 9 teams out of a hat, and that's our conference opponent this season. That and do away with this top 4 seeds are automatically going to conference champions. It's BS. Like, cool for Arizona State and Clemson for playing a playoff game yesterday and winning and getting in. They do not deserve a bye. There are better teams out there that just were handicapped because they didn't get to play in the Big 12 or the ACC, and they've got to play an extra game, an extra opportunity to lose because some people thought a few months ago it'd be cool to award conference champions a bye. It sounds like a good system until you realize that not all 4 conference champions are going to be deserving of a top 4 seed. So, Whalers 64, SMU over Bama, I saw on Twitter. Well, it's done deal now. Whalers with the intel. So here comes the rankings. Oregon has been named the number 1 team, and that's as expected, undefeated, won the Big Ten, their first season in the Big Ten, so they are the 1 seed. Let's get the 2 seed, because now things are going to get a little bit more interesting. Georgia at 2, like I thought it would be. SEC champ, Texas was 2, so they're going to jump up to where Texas was. So now number 3, this is where it starts to kind of turn on its head just a little bit more. I think we're going to get Boise State. It has to be either Boise State, Clemson, or Arizona State. And I hope it's not Clemson because they suck. I think it's got to be Boise. Yeah, you want to show it? So here is the bracket. As the results come in, we'll update it for you guys. I think 3 should be Boise State and 4 should be Arizona State. Clemson just lost at home to South Carolina, who's not in the mix. Congratulations on winning the ACC championship game, but that one game cannot supersede what was a 9-3 season prior to that. I would like to see Boise State as number 3. If Tennessee's not going to win it all, I want Boise State to win it. At least win a playoff game. That would really shake things up, just in the minds of how we view some college football programs. Number 3 is, come on, committee. Spit it out. Is Boise State. Let's go. That's a win for the little guy right there. So Boise State comes in at number 3, which means 4 will likely be Arizona State since they were ranked above Clemson. unless they think Clemson's win over SMU should supersede what Arizona State did in the Big 12 championship game. How cool for Boise State, though? The 3 seed. Now, it's kind of silly because of the way this format was designed, but still, if we're going to play within the rules, why not? So they, by the way, finished ranked number 9 overall, but because the top 4 teams have to be conference champions, they get to jump all the way up. It's like a chutes and ladders game. So number 4, it should be Arizona State, and it is Arizona State. And now the chaos is a strong word, the uncertainty begins to unravel. So we've got number 4, the Arizona State Sun Devils, who put on a really strong run to close out the year and an incredible second half to just blow past the Iowa State Cyclones in the Big 12 championship game. Number 5 is going to be, I think, Texas. That's my prediction. They were 2. Where would they fall after losing to Georgia? They don't have as great of a resume as you might think. But their resume is such a loaded thing because they played Michigan, the reigning national champions, at Michigan, and they beat them. But it's Texas' fault that Michigan had a bad year? Like, what is Texas supposed to do? Change schedules mid-season? Because, well, now that Michigan win doesn't look so good, so we need a better one. So here's the updated bracket right now, if we want to peek at it. And who would play who as we wait number 5, which I think is going to be Texas. Could be Penn State, though. Clemson is the 12 seed. Good. Wait a minute. If Clemson's 12, would they put SMU ahead of them? Or is this the path for Bama to get in? Oh, no. I thought SMU would be 12 and Clemson would be 11. It would be weird to put SMU ahead of Clemson after just losing to Clemson. And now I'm starting to freak out internally that this is going to be the way Alabama gets in. You can't put Bama in. They just lost to Oklahoma 2 weeks ago for their 3rd loss. Josh, why can't Winston be our long-term QB answer as Texas is the 5 seed? 4 or 5 years, maybe build around him. He's a legit NFL starter. How fun would it be for the next 4 to 5 years? He can be, but I'm telling you guys, the unpopular opinion in the room is Jameis is fun right now because this team is not going anywhere this year. If that Browns-Broncos game was week 1 of 2025, would the overall tune of Jameis be the same? 2 pick sixes and a 3rd interception? Probably not. But because you're 3-8, you take the highs with the lows because at least it's entertaining. That's going to wear off when the new season rolls around. So here's the updated college football bracket. It's going to be Texas versus Clemson. I'm so afraid of Alabama being 11.
Where does Tennessee go? Oh, I'm low. Where does Tennessee go?
Tennessee will be the 9 seed and play at Ohio State, which I know all the Buckeyes fans watching right now will disagree with me. It's BS that Ohio State somehow passed Tennessee in the AP poll. That's meaningless now. But what did both teams do this past weekend sitting on their couch prove to move up a few spots in the AP poll? That was just ridiculous. Penn State comes in at number 6. So the Nittany Lions will be on a path to play Boise State, whereas Texas would be on a path they beat Clemson to play Arizona State. Number 7, I think, is going to be Ohio State, which there was some chatter that maybe Penn State could fall behind Ohio State since they both have 2 losses. Penn State playing an extra game, though. And Ohio State beat Penn State. But the committee is not going to punish Penn State. Notre Dame comes in at number 7 now. So the Fighting Irish, who cannot be a top 4 seed because they cannot win a conference championship game, they are going to be the 7 seed and put them on a path to play Georgia if they were to win, I think probably against Indiana as the 10 seed. and then play the Bulldogs. So 8 is probably / definitely going to be Ohio State now. Come on, committee. Reese Davis. Just say that the 8th team in the country. I'm having a premeditated meltdown right now over Alabama getting in. They have no business being in there with a 9-3 record and 2 bad losses. So Ohio State is the final team hosting a playoff game. They are the 8th seed. And I feel like this chat is about to go very different directions once my Tennessee Volunteers are announced as the 9th seed. And we never had any beef, Tennessee and Ohio State. And now we've got a big matchup in 2 weeks. So Ohio State and I'm guessing Tennessee is about to come in at 9. Will be on a path to play 1-seeded Oregon. So lucky us. Alabama's going to have the easiest path too. No, that's not true anymore. Actually, if Bama's 11, they get to play at Penn State and then Boise State. Tennessee beat Alabama, and they would have to play Ohio State and Oregon. How lucky for the Volunteers. We have 39 likes right now on our watch party. Hit that thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 100 likes before this game kicks off, as the Tennessee Volunteers are the 9th seed in the bracket, number 7 overall. So make that make sense. They're the 7th best team in the country, yet they play on the road. What a great format we have here. So it's going to be Ohio State and Tennessee. Yeah, that is not how you spell Tennessee. I was like, that's a lot of extra letters. Okay, here we go. The last 2 spots, this is where it gets a little bit more interesting. Indiana's going to come in next at 10. And then it just comes down to, is it Alabama or SMU? And the fact that Clemson's 12, I doubt they would put SMU ahead of Clemson. So it's probably going to be Alabama. And that is a load of bullshit. Time man, don't tell me Bama's 11. It can't be. How can you hold? SMU was in 6 days ago. And they're going to fall out because they played an extra game while Alabama sat on their couch? That's nonsense. All right, Reed is making me do a Game Time read. So really quickly, shout out to our friends over at Game Time. Game Time has this thing called Game Time Picks, which makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. One thing I love about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. So Indiana just came in as the number 10 seed. So we'll have a battle of the Hoosiers in the flyover crossover state. And now we await the 11th seed, Alabama or SMU. I just got to go off with the fact that Clemson is 12, Alabama's going to be 11. It would be so weird to put SMU ahead of Clemson by a spot after Clemson just won. So that to me signals we're about to get Alabama at 11. And it's just being brainwashed by the Nick Saban era to think that that team is still the same team. They're not. Nick Saban would not have lost to Vanderbilt and Oklahoma, pair of 6-win teams in the same season. But because it's Bama, we just assume they're the same team over the last 15 years. It's a different team. It's a different year. It should be SMU. You cannot knock them for playing a conference championship game. SMU would have been better off saying, hey, the whole team got COVID. We can't play. And then they would be in then. Teams are just going to boycott the conference championship game if they're on the bubble next year. No, the committee should not get criticism for putting in SMU. They were in before the college football playoff, before the conference championship weekend. Here we go. It's SMU! Yes! SMU! Let's go! Meltdown canceled. We did it! Too big to rig! Too big to rig! Fuck you, Bama! Fuck you! Yes! Let's go! SMU, baby! Oh, the committee! They did it!
Let's go. They finally
Let's go!
They finally did it.
No. How they're ahead of Clemson, I don't really understand, but I love it! SMU, yes! I'm not going to lie, when I saw that red pop up, I was like, Alabama? I was like, no! That's a pony! So here's the college football bracket. We're going to have a Browns Report battle between Ohio State and Tennessee, Texas and Clemson going to play Arizona State, Notre Dame and Indiana getting to play Georgia, and then Penn State, SMU getting to face Boise State. So there it is. Year one of the 12-team playoff is here, and we have our 12 gladiators at the end of the season. I can't listen to Nick Saban right now, not because I don't want to, but just the headset's on, so it makes it difficult. But if someone watching can summarize whether he agrees or disagrees with this, I would love to know. Because I do feel like coaches, after they leave their team, kind of want to see that team fail a little bit just so they can show how much better they were with them than without them. I think that's happening with Urban Meyer at Ohio State for sure. Okay, we are less than 30 minutes away from kickoff. We've only gotten a few super chats and actually not a single prediction on who's going to score the first touchdown. So, Alabama, screw you. That's what you get for losing to Oklahoma and losing to Vanderbilt.
That just made my whole week. That is awesome.
Let's go.
They finally got something right.
Literally, if Alabama had just won one of those two games, they'd be in right now. But you didn't. So, boo-hoo. If you send in a $2 super chat and correctly guess who scores the first touchdown for the Browns, we're going to give you 10 raffle entries for our jersey raffle. So if you've got a good gut feeling on who could be that first touchdown scorer for Cleveland, send in a $2 super chat and we'll throw it on screen. And then we'll circle back once the game gets going to see who correctly guessed the first touchdown score for Cleveland. But you got to get those in now, because if you wait till once the game started, the store is going to be closed. Okay, we are getting a little bit closer to kickoff, so make sure to like the video if you haven't already. We're closing in on 100 likes, 44 away. But also, hit that subscribe button if you have not already. Trying to get this channel to be the biggest Browns channel out there. It would greatly appreciate everyone watching to help me in that conquest by clicking the subscribe button down below. Kirk Herbstreit is definitely a little timid right now after the backlash he got from Florida State fans last year, although everyone but Florida State fans were in agreement. And it's unfortunate because nothing Florida State could have done differently, but oh well. Whalers, okay. If you want Nick Chubb, I'll give you Nick Chubb. Jared Brandt. Long time no see, Jared. Great to see you back in the chat. We're going to peek at the super chat from Jared Brandt and then read. I just want to look at the playoff bracket one more time. And we'll start giving predictions out. So, Jared, going to have to say Jerry Jeudy for the first touchdown scorer. Not a bad guess. Jeudy last week was truly insane. I mean, the numbers he put up were incredible. Well over 200 yards, a touchdown, 70-yard touchdown reception. He could have had over 300 yards if Jameis didn't miss him on an earlier throw. As James Lynch sends in a $20 super chat. Appreciate you, James. Let's go Brownies, Mr. Lynch. Paul, no Pickens, no problem. The Steelers are a well-coached team that is always able to overcome injuries, right? Their next man is always prepared. Give him credit for that. Tomlin's always got that group ready to roll no matter who's on the field. James Lynch, driving today but listening, I'll say Chubb will run it in. It would feel so poetic for Nick Chubb to score the first touchdown. I've got my Nick Chubb jersey on, which I do kind of have like a little bit of scar tissue from seeing this jersey given the injury he sustained while wearing this throwback in Pittsburgh, but we're pulling for 24 today. Everyone spam 24 in the chat. Show the guys some love as we get closer and closer to kickoff. 60 likes on our watch party. We want to get to 100. Every 100 likes, we're going to pick someone out of the chat to get a free Christmas card from the Browns Report. So if you want to get a Christmas card in your mailbox, hit that thumbs up button. It costs you nothing, and you'll just get a nice trip down to the mailbox with something other than junk mail waiting for you there. Kathy has been for first touchdown. Kathy, that's a deep cut, but I like it. Jackie Reeves typing 20. Oh, wrong combination, Jackie. But Time Man the Buckeye and Dylan Sutcliffe are on top of it. There you go, Jackie. Way to correct yourself. I'm just so happy that SMU got in over Bama. Such a relief.
I'm still spiteful from last year because Alabama got in.
Yeah.
And FSU didn't, and I was like, I just hated them for it, even though that was probably the right decision, looking back. But now seeing them not get in, it's like,
So let's peek at the bracket here. I'm looking for just the overall reaction online from the 12 selections. I wish Tennessee could just flex out of being the 9 seed. I'd much rather be SMU and play Penn State on the road instead of Ohio State, and then play Boise State instead of Oregon.
Penn State
somehow Tennessee got rewarded with the absolute toughest path of every team here. Which team is a tougher path right now? They got to go to Ohio State and then play Oregon. So let's give some predictions for the first round, and then we'll get into the second round.
I agree.
Ohio State, Tennessee. You Buckeye fans are going to hate me, but I'm going to say the Volunteers. Tennessee's offense has actually picked things up this last quarter of the season after struggling for the middle portion of the season. And Tennessee's defense is ferocious, and I just watched Ryan Day melt when he played a Michigan defense that brought physicality in the trenches, and he tried to match it, which is not leaning into his strengths. His strengths are awesome wide receivers, which Tennessee does have a good secondary, by the way. And I feel like it's just going to break his brain once again. So I'm going to say Tennessee, but everyone watching is going to take Ohio State. Texas versus Clemson. I think Texas is going to boat race Clemson. Clemson sucks. Brown Tiger, if you're watching, sorry. Notre Dame, Indiana. I kind of want to take Indiana. But I know it's... Yeah, give me Indiana. Give me Indiana. Give me the Hoosiers. On the road in South Bend. And then SMU at Penn State. I will take Penn State, but it's going to be close. And so that sets up Tennessee, Oregon. I will take the Ducks. They were my preseason pick to win it all, so I'm just staying consistent at this point. And then Texas, Arizona State. I'm going to take Texas. Notre Dame, I have Indiana, Georgia. I've got Georgia. And then we've got Penn State, Boise State. Give me Boise State. Sorry, Reed, but Penn State's a bunch of frauds. They can never get up for the big game.
They did fairly well last night.
They did. They definitely actually played better than I thought. I will give them credit for that.
Something that I saw when I was watching, Oregon is number 1 for a reason.
Yep, they really are.
A very good team.
Yeah.
Very good team.
So I'm going to have Oregon then, I guess, knock off after beating Tennessee. It'll be Oregon, Texas. And I'll say I'm going to have Oregon go all the way and face Georgia. Georgia's got an easy path. Hate Georgia. Okay. And man, if Texas had 1, Texas would be 2, and Georgia would probably not be 5 where Texas is. They might be 8 or 9. It'd probably be 9, and then Tennessee would fall to 10, which would then put them on a collision course with Georgia yet again. So lose-lose right there.
Hey, Petey, can you tell me where Alabama is?
Alabama is sitting on their couch. Nick Saban is having a meltdown. And what looks like a pretty nice man cave of his. He's got a good pool table set up right there. He's got all the balls in the middle. Miss Terry did a great job of making it look TV ready. So we are going to ask everyone watching to help grow our social media account here at Chat Sports. So we have an Instagram post up right now of your favorite venue in all of sports. So go to Chat Sports on Instagram and reply. That way we can see which channel brings the most followers over to our Instagram or Twitter account. It's also on Twitter as well, so you can go to Chat Sports on Twitter. Whichever account you use more, whichever social media platform you're more active on, and just reply with what's the best venue in all of sports. I want to give some honorable mentions because there's always going to be, the hits. Honorable mentions, though, I love Raymond James Stadium. It's where the Tampa Bay Buccaneers play. There's a pirate ship in the end zone. That's awesome. They fire a cannon after touchdowns. So the pirate ship is going to be towards the top of my list. Sneaky good ones as well. This one's not even sneaky, but Oracle Park, where the San Francisco Giants play, it's just such a cool scene of balls going into the bay, going into the ocean in right field. PNC in Pittsburgh is also a very nice view as well. NFL-wise, trying to think, some of the NFL stadiums kind of become pretty cookie cutter, but SoFi is pretty sick. I haven't been, but everyone that's gone has said it's an incredible viewing experience.
As long as you wear Eagles gear, the Link is awesome.
Yeah, the Link's cool. Link's got a good nickname. The nickname is doing the Link a lot of favors because the stadium itself is kind of getting up there in the age column now. It's like 25 years old-ish, early 2000s. I don't think it's a 90s baby, but I think it's an early 2000s baby.
The Vet was knocked down in the 90s.
So maybe it is a 90s baby.
So I think it's like 2002, 2001.
College football venue, ready? BYU Stadium, an incredible view of the mountains behind it. If you haven't seen this before, just Google BYU football stadium, and behind the stadium is an awesome view of the Rocky Mountains. So that's a good one as well. A couple good honorable mentions right there. Let's see, Dylan, mine is SoFi for the NFL. I mean, you get what you pay for, and they paid for an awesome stadium. So kudos to them.
What's the worst?
Worst stadium in the NFL?
To view a football game.
Okay, if we're just going off of not the crowd, but just the actual infrastructure of the stadium, what's the worst? Soldier Field is the smallest. I got to be honest, it's probably one of two in my head. Either FedEx Field, actually, is it still called FedEx? The Commander Stadium. That or the Brown Stadium. Because I'm just going off of recent headlines. There was a skunk in the Brown Stadium last year, and the Commander Stadium hardly has running water. And it also nearly fell on Jalen Hurts. So I'm going to say the Commander Stadium is the worst in the NFL. That's infrastructure-wise, it has to be the worst.
That was my, because it's so bland.
Yeah,
it
is.
So boring.
In Landover, Maryland, so it's not like a cool destination.
There's also, I've seen online, there's poles.
Right,
where you can't see the game at all.
Yeah, if you're in a 100 level and you're all the way in the back, they have TVs because you can't even see the stadium. I would be most embarrassed if we had to use the Commander Stadium as a hosting site for some European welcome to America. This is our best foot forward as a stadium. They'd come over and go this is a dump. And I have to say, I agree. So that's probably the worst. Good one right there, though. So as we get closer and closer to kickoff, I haven't asked yet, what are your score predictions? Let me know in the comment section below what your score predictions are. I'm going to take the Brownies. A lot of bias here. But I just feel like the Steelers are kind of frauds. And the Browns somewhat hinted at that 2 weeks ago. But people are going to just cover that up with the snow globe environment. I think it comes out again today. The Browns have played hard the last 2 weeks. They played well. They obviously knocked off the Steelers. They are, one less pick six away against the Broncos from having maybe a second straight win. So give me the Brownies in this one. Short week on the road. Everything's going against them, but I'm going to take the Browns. I'm going to take the Cleveland Browns to beat the Pittsburgh Steelers NFL Week 14 2024 by a score of 27-21. Boom.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool guy, Browns 33-21. Amoni edits 50-27 Browns. Chad Earl 35-17 Browns. No George Pickens today for the Pittsburgh Steelers. He is inactive with a hamstring injury. It's a little bit of a weird story because earlier this morning it was reported he would be a go, and then fast forward a little bit and he's inactive. So kind of makes you wonder, is this a benching? I mean, how does one hamstring in a matter of like 60 minutes go from being workable to not workable? There's always something with Pickens, so I can't rule it out. Any other receiver, I'd be like, man, probably just didn't have a good warm-up. But with Pickens, it always feels like there's some drama behind it. Chase Crumbaker. Chase, great to see you again. 21-17 Browns. We have 29-21 Brownies coming in. Joshua Miller, 26-23. Good guys. Tim Green, 23-20 Browns in overtime. I love that. Oh, the times have come out. So, Tennessee, Ohio State will play December 21st, 8 p.m. Eastern time in Columbus. And Texas, Clemson, I'll read the times off to you, will be on Saturday, December 21st, 4 p.m. Eastern in Austin. SMU, Penn State is December 21st at 12 p.m. Eastern noon in State College, PA. And then Indiana, Notre Dame is Friday night, December 20th, 8 p.m. Eastern. But once again, Tennessee, Ohio State, Saturday, December 21st, 8 p.m. Eastern. Winner would go on to play Oregon in the Rose Bowl, which would be at 5 p.m. Eastern on New Year's Day, January 1. So that is the schedule there. Once again, Vols, Buckeyes, 8 p.m. Eastern, Saturday the 21st. Clemson, Texas, December 21st, 4 p.m. Eastern. SMU, Penn State on Saturday as well at 12 Eastern, noon. And Indiana, Notre Dame is our Friday night game from South Bend at 8 p.m. Eastern. So that is the schedule for the first round of the playoffs. And then second round is we have 3 games all on New Year's Day except for Boise State, who's on New Year's Eve, and they will play in the Fiesta Bowl against SMU or Penn State. Arizona State playing in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Georgia's not. Mike Dibble with a $10 super chat. Mike, long time no see. Let's go Browns, 21-7. Beat the Steelers. Best fan base ever. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. So it's me and producer Reed in the studio today, along with one of the newest members of the Chat Sports teams. It is Mr. Justin Honore. Justin, you got to start getting used to singing Here We Go Brownies because you are sitting over there like an awkward taco right now. We got to get you out of your shell a little bit here, and a great way to do that is singing Here We Go Brownies. So as we peek at our Super Chat menu for the next 8 minutes until kickoff, every Super Chat we get, we're going to sing Here We Go Brownies. And by we, I mean me, Reed, and Justin, who's 1 week old here at Chat Sports. So if you want to get the new guy who's from Texas, right? Went to Texas. So big Longhorn, which was a tough day for him yesterday. But can't be too upset with that draw getting Clemson, who sucks. And then you get to play Arizona State, who is easy path indeed. Looking ahead here. You would prefer to play Oregon over Georgia?
Yes.
No, you can't lose to a same team 3 times.
I think Sark just, gets a little perplexed playing Georgia.
Fair enough.
Oregon, we've seen Dylan Gabriel before when he played at OU.
Good point.
I'm not really scared of that. Better defense this year as opposed to last year when he kind of lit us up.
I don't hate the thought.
So, I don't know. I like the odds. I like it.
I like it. All right. So every Super Chat we're singing Here We Go Brownies with the new guy who is not from Cleveland or a Browns fan, but we're going to indoctor him and brainwash him today as Max T sends in a $5 Super Chat. Every $5 Super Chat, your name gets added to a letter that I'm going to send to Nick Chubb at the Browns facility just to appreciate him after returning to Pittsburgh today. Everything he's done for this team and what's been a bit of a, down year for Chubb in his return from a knee injury, but still want him to know that the Dog Pound is forever appreciative and grateful of everything he's done for this team and this city since being drafted in 2018. Max, Papa T is over Max T's new house for the first time. Go Browns, special game for us. Max and Papa T, both Thompson men, thank you guys so much. Enjoy the game. Enjoy the new crib. I'm moving to my new apartment tomorrow, actually. So I've got like a 5-day stretch to move. I'm moving within the same building, just going up a few floors. So it is bigger, yeah. I've had the same apartment, I don't like moving, for over 3 years now. But they kicked us out to renovate our unit, so we had to move to a different unit, and we liked our building enough to stay in it, and also just didn't want to have to get movers. So I'm just going to do a pretty lazy move of like not really packing things up too much and just shuttling them up and down the elevator. Max, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo.
That was good.
We're getting better. As a group, we're getting in harmony. I kind of feel like we're in an acapella. Is this what it feels like to be in an acapella? I feel like Andy Bernard right now. Max, as always, go Brownies. We have over 300 people tuned in, 88 likes. Can we get 12 more likes in the next 30 seconds to get to 100 likes? If we get to 100 likes in the next 25 seconds, not only are we going to pick one person out of the chat for a Christmas card, but we'll also pick someone out of the chat to get a free jersey raffle entry. But you've got 15 more seconds to get 8 more likes. I'm going to call it live. 10 seconds to get 8 more likes. We're at 100. Bingo. Whoa. As San Marcus, see, I knew you guys had it in you, sends in a $2 super chat. Here we go. Whoa. A little false start on my end. I was waiting for it to come on screen, but it's okay. Let's start all over. 3, 2, 1. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. San Marcus, Browns win, and we will lead our division in win percentage. Like, AFC North win percentage? Definitely not just overall win percentage. You're losing me a little bit, Sand, but I'm with you on the first part. Browns win. Just stop the super chat there. I guess will they be 2-0 against the Steelers? They will have beaten the Ravens 3-0 and be one loss to the Bengals 3-1. I guess, okay, yeah, you're right. In the AFC North, they will have the best record. Maybe that should be the criteria for making the playoffs. Ignore your overall record, just division record. And all the other games are just for fun. I would be behind that this year. Sand, appreciate your super chat. And also, if you send in a super chat, include a player's name. And if that Browns player scores the first touchdown of the game, we're going to give you 10 raffle entries for our jersey raffle, which will be the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. $10 super chat to enter, and the winner gets to pick whatever jersey they want. So if you want to get a new Browns jersey for Christmas, send in a $2 super chat, and if the player you pick scores the first touchdown, you're going to get 10 raffle entries, which will put you in a very good spot to win the raffle itself. We got Joshua Miller, draft Genty Browns version of Sonic Knuckles in 25.
I feel like that's just Knuckles and Knuckles.
You can't draft a running back if you're the Browns. Ashton Genty might be like Derrick Henry. Let's just say that he has that kind of, well, that's actually maybe, getting a little bit ahead here. Ashton Genty can have an awesome career, but the Browns' offensive line needs work. And I feel like they are not a running back away. And you can only use a first-round pick on a running back if you feel like you are a running back away. Maybe Genty's the exception. He is that good. But I still would rather the Browns go a different direction than Ashton Genty in round 1. And it's not because I don't think he's going to be a great player. It's just that we've seen great running backs be on bad teams, and ultimately it can't help them win. Saquon Barkley, Christian McCaffrey. So you got to use that pick at a more valuable position. And I do value running back, but I value other positions more right now for the Browns, like offensive line. Josh, I do appreciate your super chat as always. Papa T. Happy Sunday, Matthew and crew. Reed, let's play the spoiler today. Go Chubby. About to mess up a new crib today. Break it in with a win. There we go. Putting holes in walls over at Max's house.
We're taking that as Chubb to score the first touchdown.
Yeah, I agree. We're going to take that as a Nick Chubb first touchdown score for Papa T. Thank you, Papa T and Max T, for always hanging out with us on Sundays. Let's go Brownies, guys. Let's go Brownies. We got a few more Super Chats here as we are just a moment away from kickoff. I got to go back to the game.
We got 30 seconds.
Mike Dibble. Mike Dibble, 1 second. It's being naughty. Oh, we on local TV maybe? I doubt it. Yeah, we are. Look at us. Mike, Jerry Jeudy with the touchdown. All right, locked in. You're in. Dibble. 1 second. We owe 2. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. And then one more for Papa T. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Brian. Prediction, Browns sweep the Steelers. Boswell misses 50-plus yarder field goal or it's blocked. Browns win 19-17. Brian, if I could marry a prediction, it'd be this. I want your prediction over my prediction. Like, I'm saying I like yours way more, not because of the result, but because of how precision accuracy is on this prediction right here. I love it, Brian. I'm with you. Let's do it. Let's do it. Chase, Brian, I need a first touchdown score. Jerry Jeudy for first touchdown and Jameis for 0 interceptions. Go Browns. We owe not 1 but 2. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Sup. Sup, sup. Let's go, Brownies. In other words, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Sup. Thank you for tuning in. I can't help but notice what looks like it's a little small on my screen. Is that in Ohio State? I think I see the Big Ten insignia. Go Vols. We are not going to be allies for the next 13 days, but we can unite on one thing. Beat the Steelers today. We got over 400 people tune in. We got up to 100 likes. So, Reed, let's have everyone spam C in the chat. We're going to pick 2 people. They're each going to get a jersey raffle entry along with a Christmas card. So, spam C. Every 100 likes, we're going to repeat this. So, if you want to be involved in the fun, hit that thumbs up button. Start spamming C. We're going to pick these 2 people after kickoff as the Browns get set to kick it off on a pretty nice day in Western PA. Not like a few weeks ago in Cleveland, just 17 days ago. Spam C. We're going to pick someone out after the kickoff. It will be Steelers ball to open up the game. So Russell Wilson will face Myles Garrett to begin. Spam C, everyone. Spam C, just if you're ready for a Browns win. Just want everyone that's ready for a Browns win to get in the chat right now. Spam C, let's go. Let's beat the Steelers today. Hopkins sends it high into the Pennsylvania sky. And it will be a touchback. Steelers have first and 10 at their own 30. Let's pause the chat read for our first of 2 entries in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Jeremy Weber. And then Reed will put my email at the bottom in a little bit. And if you want to get a Christmas card, just shoot me an email with your address. I promise I'm not a weirdo. I just like sending letters. And we'll get you something in your mailbox. It's not junk. All right, pause it again. Keep spamming C after this first and 10 play. Russell Wilson under center. And the Browns jump off sides. So, not a great start. First and 5 coming up in a moment. Pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. We got pure envy. So offsides or neutral zone infraction. It'll be on Shelby Harris. We get red zone up. Yeah, I brought the stand. Oh, and the iPad. Forgot that last week. 1st and 5. Steelers hand it off. Najee Harris looking for room. He'll get half of the yardage, and it'll be 2nd and short. Over 500 people tuned in already. If you're ready for a Browns win, hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 200 likes. Under center on 2nd and 2, Russ takes the snap. Play action. Looking, and it's completed behind the line of scrimmage, and it's going to be a loss on the play. Looks like Devin Bush in his first game, I think, back in Pittsburgh as an opposing team. Making the stop on 2nd and 2. Brings up 3rd and 3. So 3rd and 3 coming up. Let's go. Get off the field here. Quick 3 and out. Spot them 5 yards. No biggie. Shotgun snap. Russ looking, running to his left, and he's going to throw downfield to a wide open player, but it's out of bounds, incomplete. Looking for Williams. That's Mike Williams, and it's 4th and 3. So after a 1st and 5, the Steelers don't make much of it, and they're going to punt. He had Mike Williams. I'm not a fan of the route Mike Williams is running. Like as he got down the field, he just puts himself on a collision course to go out of bounds instead of flattening that route and turning upfield. So the punt return starts at the 4. Kadarius Toney, who was recently elevated to the active full-time roster, gets out across the 16-yard line. So Browns defense makes a nice stand. Quick shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. As Jameis Winston breaks the huddle, he'll have 1st and 10 inside his own 20, and it's going to be a handoff to Chubb, who is tackled for a loss. TJ Watt getting a tackle for loss in the first play. I mean, nothing Chubb could do. He was hit immediately. No one touches Watt. Conklin ends up chasing behind him. It's just a complete blown assignment. I don't know what Conklin's doing. He's blocking in. Conklin must think his tight end is going to give him any help. The tight end pulls. It's 2nd and 15. Remember, get in your first touchdown predictions via Super Chat. And like Josh, if you are correct, you'll get 10 raffle entries for our jersey raffle. As Jameis has to throw it away, incomplete. Hopefully there's no intentional grounding. He's still in the pocket. Yeah, Jameson, kind of rightfully so, is looking for a little bit of a late hit. Doesn't get the call. 3rd and 15. Empty set. Shotgun snap. Jameis, with a good pocket to throw from, is going to get sacked. He had a good pocket, and all of a sudden, he goes down. So Steelers defense came to play today. Tackle for loss and a sack on the opening series for Cleveland. Alex Highsmith just makes a really nice play. He's just going to push Ethan Posick, the center, all the way back. And the Browns are going to punt from their own 4 or 5 yard line as Bojorquez has his heels on the back of the end zone. Got to get away quickly. And he does. Short punt, though. Return starts at the Browns' 48-yard line, and it comes out to the Cleveland 35. So Russell Wilson is going to have 1st and 10 his own 35-yard line. I thought for a moment there might have been an injury on the play because it kind of looked like a car crash. 1st and 10 Pittsburgh with great field position. James Harper, F-Pitt, go Browns, clean sweep, baby. Let's go. How is everyone doing? James, I'm doing a whole lot better now that I know you're here. That's for sure. Let's go Brownies, Mr. Harper. Sup? What if Cleveland drafts Abdul Carter? I'd be a fan of it. I really would. Edge rusher is such an impactful position. It's a cornerstone piece. I think pairing him with Myles Garrett would be terrific. Handoff, Najee Harris, big hole up the middle. 1st down and more. Harris running inside the 20. About a 15-yard run on 1st down, and the Steelers are inside the red zone. Great blocking by Pittsburgh. I mean, Harris doesn't have anyone near him. He hardly gets contacted at all, actually, his entire play, not until he gets pushed out of bounds. 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Under center. Russ pitching it to Harris, up the middle again. Najee gets about 6 yards as they go inside the 10-yard line of the game time red zone. Second and 3. Let's force him to a field goal here. From the 9-yard line, 2nd down and short. Russ under center. They've run it 2 straight times on this series. They'll make it a 3rd straight. And this run is going to be good for 2 yards. It'll bring up 3rd and 1. Third down. Come on now. Let's get off the field. Force either a field goal or a tough decision at the very least. Russ under center. QB sneak, and he's going to get the first, but there is a flag down. I think it's going to be Will. To answer your question, yes. Just give me a little bit more information, though. But I do appreciate the super chat to let me know. Illegal formation on the Steelers, so it'll be 3rd and 6 instead of 3rd and 1. Third down and 6. Actually, Will, let me talk to my dad before you buy me a ticket. Russ is, ball's loose, way up in the air. Russ has it, it's incomplete.
Get your M's in the chat. Miss that kick, baby.
4th and 6.
Somebody said Boswell miss.
Kick is up, and it is good. Sorry, the group chat's trying to organize a trip to Columbus right now for the Tennessee-Ohio State game. $750 people tuned in. We're at 172 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. Poop, Scoop, and Boogie. Looks like Browns forgot they had a game today. I mean, it's 3-0. I don't know if I go that far.
And then we got Will saying, hey, do you want me to buy you a ticket to Tennessee, Ohio State?
Yeah, no, Will's my best friend from college, so he's trying to organize Tennessee, Ohio State for us.
He's like, hey, you're not answering. I'm going to go right to the source.
I looked over at 80 texts in the group chat, and I was like, I think they might be planning a trip right now. Yeah, Will, if you're still watching, even though I just responded to you, yes. I was making sure my dad wasn't going because I'd feel bad if I cucked him out. But, Will, thank you. Okay. Jim Miro, welcome back to the Real World PDF Denver. Yes, I'm willing to waste valuable characters on exclamation points. My first touchdown goes to Winston. Jim, I respect that you win Jameis' first touchdown because quarterback first touchdown is a sneaky one, but you do get some quarterback runs more often than you realize. So, Jim, best of luck. Let this serve as a reminder that if you send in a super chat with a Browns player that scores the first touchdown of the game for Cleveland, you will get 10 raffle entries for the jersey raffle, which the winner can pick the jersey of their choice at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. So, send in those super chats, and we will get you in if you correctly predict the touchdown scorer.
Petey, who are you going with? I think.
One second. You get some shout-outs here.
Yeah, it's okay. I kind of want to go Judy, but also we just hit 200 likes. Let's go. Good stuff, guys. I think I'm going Judy. David going Chubb. Declan going Judy. I mean, Judy's the safe one, just because he's been so good.
Mm-hmm. So here comes Jameis for drive number 2. It'll start at the 30-yard line this time, so much better field position. And the Jameis experience continues to roll on. We got 209 likes. Yep. Sup. Bold pick, but I like it. Jameis shotgun from his own 30. Takes the snap. Handoff. Nick Chubb. Run. And Jerome Ford, rather. Yeah. Ford gets about 6 or 7. We'll bring up second and short.
They look so similar. The more you said that, they totally run the same way. I think a sneaky one for the touchdown is Njoku.
Second and 3. Jameis shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff going to Nick Chubb this time, and Chubb does get the first down. So about a 8-yard run, and that brings up first down and 10 for Cleveland. Back-to-back strong runs. Spam those ones. First and 10. Come on, offense. I formation. But not for long as the fullback gets put in motion. And it's a pitch and a run for Chubb, only to get back to the line of scrimmage. So 2nd down and 10. Second down.
Run game looks better than last week.
Jameis in shotgun. Winston throwing over the middle. Has Elijah Moore for a gain of 15 and a first down, Cleveland. Nice throw from Winston. And the Browns are on the Steelers' half of the 50. Elijah Moore, by the way, the last couple of weeks has made a nice case to come back to play for the Browns next year. He is a free agent. 111 yards last week against Denver. First down and 10 from the Steelers' 36-yard line. Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap, dropping back to throw over the middle, and it's broken up, incomplete. 2nd down. A little bit, I'm trying to. Just trying to stay up to speed on everything. Ooh, could have been picked right there. A little bit of a missed opportunity for the Steelers. A little bit of pass interference, too. Just knocks Njoku out of the way. 2nd and 10. Jameis in the gun from the Steelers' 36. Takes the snap. Winston dumping it off to Ford, who is spun around and gets just a yard. 3rd down and 9. Njoku being the first touchdown prediction for Tim Green, which will close the touchdown prediction book right now with this super chat here. If they don't score on this drive, we'll keep it going, but if they do score, no more predictions for the rest of this drive. We're too close to the red zone and the end zone. Tim, thank you for your super, though. Jameis in shotgun. Takes the snap. Climbing up. He's going to throw downfield. End zone! Yes! Jerry Jeudy touchdown! Right as he was about to cross the line of scrimmage, Jerry Jeudy pops open at the goal line. Touchdown, Browns! It's going to be a little close, but all you need is just a toenail to be behind the line of scrimmage, and you can throw a forward pass. And I think Jameis does have that. I think watch his right foot. He kind of picks it up. And Jerry Jeudy stays hot. Touchdown is confirmed. And the extra point by Dustin Hopkins to take a 7-3 lead is going to be up. And it is good. Didn't want to jinx it. 7-3. Good, guys. Jerry Jeudy. Let's go. Who had Jeudy first touchdown? We had a couple. Did Cool Guy get a super chat in or just he had it in the chat? Okay. Who had Jerry Jeudy first touchdown? Dibble did. Where's Jenny? I saw Jenny cheering on the Steelers.
Chase got it. Didn't Chase get it last week, too?
I think Chase did get it. I'm looking back right now. Yeah, Chase did. Jerry Jeudy for first touchdown. Jameis, no interceptions. And then Dibble as well. Did Jared Brandt have it as well? He did. Gonna have to say Jeudy. So we have Jared Brandt, Chase, and Dibble, all with first touchdown predictions.
Chase, did you get it last week too?
I think he did.
Got it last
I'm pretty
week.
sure
Yeah.
Chase did get it last week as well. Well, that was exciting. There you go, Judy. Browns. 7-3 on the road. I mean, the beauty of that drive is the Steelers kind of had all the momentum, right? Browns opening drive just goes backwards, loss of yards. Steelers get 1st and 10 at the Cleveland 35 after a short punt and a good return. And Pittsburgh puts up 3 points, stopped in the red zone. Cleveland just turns right around and goes, we're just going to march down the field and put up a touchdown. I do want to give a shout out to our sponsor today, which is Game Time. Game Time is an awesome feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. You see, Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I love about Game Time is they're all in pricing option. When you toggle this feature, it'll show the total upfront cost with no surprise fees at checkout. Plus, they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So let's go back to that last touchdown. As Jerry Jeudy, this is not what the route was intended to be. It looks like maybe it was supposed to be kind of a crosser over the middle, but he just sees Jameis kind of stepping up in the pocket and goes, well, there's a lot of open grass in front of me. How about I just take off and trust him to find me? And that's exactly what happens. 1st and 10 for the Steelers at their own 30. Russ, shotgun snap, swings it out to Cordero Patterson, who is tackled by Diabate for a loss, and now he is – no, he's not injured. Okay. The way he did this, I was like, do you need a sub? 2nd and 12. Good TFL right there by the former UDFA out of Utah. Snap to Russ. Throw left side. It's caught, and a gain of about 7 will bring up 3rd and 5. Scotty Miller. Remember him from the Buccaneers Super Bowl run? Speaking of the Bucs, they're up 14-0 over the Raiders. He was that scrawny little white receiver that put the touchdown up right before the half. Nearly 1,000 people watching. Hit that like button. 3rd down and 4. Empty set for Wilson. Russ takes the snap. He's going to get hit as he throws downfield, and there's no one there. Incomplete. No one even in the same zip code of where that ball landed. And Jim Schwartz's defense forces a 3 and out. And here comes Jameis in the offense after a Steelers punt. Myles Garrett has to once again fight through a double team. Still gets to Russell Wilson. Russ got hit a ton when these teams played 17 days ago. 4th and 4, and there's a flag thrown. It's not going to be delay of game. If it's on the Browns, it'll be a 1st down, but the ball hasn't even been snapped. So I think there might be 12 men in the huddle on one of these two sides, which is weird for a punt because it's usually the same guys. Oh, intentional grounding was just called on Russell Wilson for that last play. I don't think I've ever seen intentional grounding called this late. He got way past the line of scrimmage, but he must have still been in the pocket. And like I said, no one was anywhere near the football. Can't be in the pocket and throw it with no one in the area. Yeah, I mean, it's a good call. So now it's 4th and 14, so 10 extra yards for the Browns on this punt return. Yeah, Kadarius Toney has been elevated to the active 53-man roster. And this is a shankopotamus. It's going to bounce at the Cleveland 38 and goes out of bounds right by the 35. So good starting field position for Jameis on this next drive. Reed, we have over 1,000 people watching, 256 likes. What we're doing on today's watch party is every 100 likes, we're going to pick someone out of the chat to get a Christmas card from the Browns Report. So if you would like to get a Christmas card, hit that thumbs up button. We just crossed 200 likes. We haven't done the 200. We haven't done the 200 likes one yet. So everyone watching, spam C. We're going to pick someone out of the chat right now for crossing 200. And if we get 40, or actually 31 more likes, we'll do another one for crossing 300 likes. Aw, snap. Spam C in the chat right now. Spam C. Okay. We're 17 likes away from 300. Can we get to 300 likes and then we can just knock out the 200 likes and the 300 like milestones together? 13 likes away. All right. I'm confident by the time we pick the first person, we'll have 300 likes. So, Mr. Reed, pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Brandon, my email's at the bottom. It's just for Christmas cards. So Brandon, just email me your address if you'd like a Christmas card, and we'll put it in the mail for you tomorrow. Thank you very much, Mr. Lafferty. And we got to 311 likes. So keep spamming C. We're going to do another drawing for 300 likes. And like I said, every 100 likes, we'll do another free drawing for a Browns Report Christmas card. Are we ready?
I don't know if it's just you. Anytime I see Lafferty, I think of Happy Gilmore. Lafferty, Daniel?
I don't remember that line.
What? When they start off the first...
I've seen Happy Gilmore a bunch, but I haven't seen it in a little while.
Lafferty, Daniel?
Oh, I missed that. It's a good movie quote, though. Spam C. All right. Pause it in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. It's Cheetah. Well, tickets are secured for Tennessee, Ohio State.
Let's go.
Usually I'm the person that has to lead the group chat planning, but I'm busy right now, so my friend Will picked up the baton, took it home for us. Just for Christmas card. 1st and 10, Jameis, shotgun snap, handoff, Chubb, and is it Jerome Ford, actually? Wow. 3rd time in NFL history that both starting quarterbacks come into the game after each throwing 400 yards the previous week. Peyton and Eli had it in 2013. And Ryan Fitzmagic and Ben Roethlisberger in 2018. 2nd and 6. Jameis in shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking to pass. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. 3rd down and 6. I think the Saints might score right now. As I peek in the Saints-Giants game that's in the red zone. 3rd down and 6. Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap. Dumps it off into the flat. Caught by Elijah Moore, and he's going to get dropped for a loss. It's a nice open field tackle. There is a flag on the play. Could be a hold. But I thought I saw Jameis get hit. And I think we're about to get a personal foul, roughing the passer. Do you like the one-hand roughing or the two-hand? Is it two-hand intentional grounding?
I was going to say intentional grounding is two-hand,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I get the one hand. I feel like they do slip in the two hands every so often when it's a big roughing the passer. They're really excited. So it is roughing the passer, 15 yards, first down, good guys. Let's see the replay. This is roughing the passer. It's a little soft because Highsmith doesn't land on Jameis. He just kind of hits him. It is late, but in slow
he had
motion.
the ball out for a while.
Yeah. If the jersey colors were swapped, I'd probably be upset. I probably would. It's a little on the softer side. First and 10, good guys. Jeremy Stallman! Snap to Winston. Handoff. And it's a gain of 1 for Chubb. We got a $50 super chat, everyone, from Jeremy Stallman. Show the guy some love. The undoubted MVP of the channel for the last 12-plus months. Petey, sorry I'm late to the party. Been driving cross-country to lovely Nashville, Tennessee. Let's go Browns, F Pitt, and let's shake and bake. Jeremy, I'm going to take this as a move to Nashville, so hopefully you enjoy your new stomping grounds. The Volunteer State is one of my favorite states in the Union. You're going to love it. Nashville's a ton of fun. There's a little street called Broadway you should check out. I've heard good things about it. 2nd and 8, throw to the right for Judy's out of bounds. But, Jeremy, you never have to apologize. Thank you for tuning in. We're happy to see you. Let's go Brownies, Jeremy, and F Pitt indeed. 3rd and 8 coming up. Third down from about midfield. Sup with the $2 super as well. Yeah, George Pickens talked a lot of shit and then opted not to play. A little soft. From the Steelers' 44-yard line, snap to Winston. Empty set. There's a pre-snap whistle and a flag. Delay a game? Yeah, delay a game. That's frustrating. So 3rd and medium turns into 3rd and long. Thanks for the 10 free picks, Judy. Go Brownies. Judy says you're welcome, Jared. Poop, Scoop, and Boogie. Browns, remember they had a game today. They woke up. Although they kind of got back to sleep in the last few plays here. So they got to re-wake up again. 3rd and 13. AFX. Bijan Robinson, running back, Texas, also C. What does Bijan have to do with it? Am I missing something, AFX? Jameis in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throw over the middle. Short. Well, the sticks is caught by Njoku. He'll get half of the yardage. Now you're kind of in a weird spot. It's like 4th and 6, and you're at the Steelers' 40. I'd punt it. 4th and 7. I know it's soft. You're at the opponent 40-yard line, but I'd rather pin the Steelers deep than have them start near midfield. You got an opportunity to put them about their own 10-yard line. 30-yard swing, that's pretty meaningful in an AFC North game. He's Him is back. I've got good news for He's Him. Punt is going to bounce at the 8 and be down at about the 9. So good punt by Bojorquez. He's going to pin Pittsburgh inside the 10. He's Him with a $2 super. He's Him. Did you watch the movie American History X? I was hoping you'd come today because I did watch it. I didn't know what the movie would be on based on the title. I don't think anyone would guess what the movie is on based on the title. It's a good movie in terms of the production of it. It's a pretty morbid plot. It's about neo-Nazis in San Diego. So was not expecting that. I was like, whoa, this is not what I was envisioning. I thought American History X could be something about George Washington maybe. But it was a good movie in terms of the acting and the story. I not a story, but the quality of it. But the storyline itself was pretty dark. I don't think I'd recommend it to others. But I did watch it. He's him. I thought you'd be happy to hear that.
Did you watch it by yourself or with Shay?
Oh, by myself. Are you kidding me? I can't get Shay to watch 5 minutes of World War II in color. Think she's gonna watch a neo-Nazi movie? It had some very graphic moments. I never even heard of the movie. Girthquake with a $2 super. Girthquake is here. We're going to throw Girthquake super chat on screen. And then Reed, I want to... we have Papa T first. Looks like Winston showed up to drama class at FSU. Love it. Go Brownies. That's a good one, Papa T. I might steal that one. I like it. Thank you, Papa T. Girthquake. Do you have a twin? I do not. I am not Dwight Schrute, where I absorbed my twin in the womb. But Girthquake, I do appreciate you super chatting and tuning in. Here at Chat Sports, some hosts have to cover multiple teams, which I know is unorthodox and unusual, but it's just the name of the game for a growing company. Girthquake, thank you, and always thank you for putting a smile on my face with your avatars.
Do you remember his original?
The original one was scarring. 1st and 10 for Pittsburgh. They're at their own 10. Russ under center. Takes the snap. Quick throw to the left side. And it's going to be a gain of 10. It's a good play by the Steelers, right? I don't know if this is the design play or if Russ just recognized, wow, you're going to give one of my speedier wide receivers 10 yards of separation. We're at our own 10-yard line. This is going to be a huge play, but it's going to give us some more breathing room. Not a strong start up until that last throw for Wilson today. A couple of just errant passes and way off target throws. 2nd and 1 coming up. Pitch left. Najee Harris is going to get stuffed at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Maybe even a loss of 1. We'll bring up 3rd and 2. Snap to Wilson on 3rd down. Russ throwing deep down the left sideline. That's out of bounds, incomplete. 4th and 2, and you got to punt this. Looking for Scotty Miller. It wasn't, I don't know. I didn't think it was an awful throw, but it just wasn't on target. It's been a tough day for Russ so far, though, when it comes to throwing the ball down the field. So the Steelers go 3 and out. They got a punt. And I think they might be missing George Pickens right around now, although George Pickens can't catch balls that are thrown out of bounds. Return for Cleveland and Kadarius Toney is across the 30. And Toney across the 35, shimming his way towards the 40. Nearly a 15-yard return for 87. We'll have a larger role on this team for the last 5 weeks. Let's give a quick peek at the red zone scoreboard, Mr. Reed. Kistner, Petey, if we keep Moore, do we have a top wide receiver room next year? Judy, Moore, Tillman, Woods, and co. Top, no. Good, yes. Vikings and Falcons even up at 7. Buccaneers taking it to the Raiders. I picked Tampa in this one. I didn't give my. Here's what I would have picked before the game. I would have picked Vikings, Buccaneers, Browns, Eagles. By the way, did you guys see a bettor in Kentucky put $3+ million down on Philly? I'm not sure if it was money line. It must be. $3 million on 12.5 is barbaric in the NFL. Right, Reed? Yep. 1st and 10. Winston, shotgun snap, handoff, Jerome Ford, left side. And wow, who just got steamrolled? Ethan Posick just got put on his back. Loss of 1 or 2 on the play. Yeah, unfortunately, my team went down the shitter this year. No one cares about my fantasy team, but the downfall of my team was trusting Dalton Kincaid in round 3. Brandon Ayuk tearing his ACL for round 2 didn't help either. 2nd and 11. Jameis in shotgun. There's a whistle because the first quarter is over. So a bit of a long first quarter, actually. 40 minutes long. I think every other game is already in the second quarter. I mean, the big reason why is neither quarterback has been all that accurate. More incomplete passes than completed passes. So let's just peek at the rest of the red zone scoreboard, and then I just want to revisit the college football bracket. If you just tuned in and you missed it earlier, I'll share with you everything that went down earlier today. Dolphins taking it to the Jets 9-3. Saints on top of the Giants 7-zip, and Titans leading the Jags 3-0. Titans-Jags is disgusting. There's not many people there at, I don't think it's called Nissan Stadium.
There's no way that anyone at that game is having fun.
True. Yeah. So let's just look at the college football playoff. It is all done. Regular season conference championship week is over with, and we have our 12-team playoff now. So let's take a look at it. Coming in at the number 1 spot is Oregon, as expected, followed by Georgia at 2, Boise State, can you believe it, at 3, and Arizona State at 4. Then, 8-9 matchup, Tennessee at Ohio State, Clemson at Texas for the 12-5. On Friday night, it'll be Indiana at Notre Dame, and SMU at Penn State in the 11-6 matchup. So this is the college football bracket. It is all done. Let the games begin. If you guys want, get your predictions in for who you think is going to win it all. I picked Oregon preseason, and it's aged pretty well. It wasn't that bold of a take, but I think I got to stick with it right now. Even though my Volunteers are on a collision course to play the Ducks, which I've been somewhat distracted this first quarter, since I've been a part of a group chat that's planning a trip to Columbus for that Tennessee-Ohio State game. Who you got? I like it.
Who you guys got? We got Justin. Justin typing who he thinks he's getting. What do you got? Oh, the new guy Justin's got OSU. Is that what you got, or Tennessee?
Is that what I got? No, I'll do
Ohio State. I mean, I'm a Penn State fan, so I don't like Ohio State, unfortunately. Sorry, guys.
2nd and 11 for Winston. He rolls to his right and throws it out of bounds, incomplete. 3rd and 11 coming up. Yeah, the chat is all taking Ohio State. Oh, J.J. Watt's in the crowd, or in the stadium, in a nice box. 3rd and 11. Winston takes the snap. Throwing over the middle. Damn. Looking for Michael Woods, who played in his first game last week since tearing his Achilles in April of 2023. And won Ballers. Aren't you also a Broncos and Falcons fan? I cover those teams at Chat Sports. So there's 32 teams in the NFL. There's actually just over 30 employees now at Chat Sports, but they're not all hosts like myself. So we don't have enough hosts for all teams, so some hosts have to double up. So I understand that's kind of an unusual arrangement, but if it means I get paid to talk about the NFL for a living, I'm not going to be the one that complains. as the punt goes out of bounds or into the end zone for a touchback. So 1st and 10 coming up for the Steelers at their own 20-yard line. It's Cheetah. Question for the Christmas card. How do you know the email is coming from me and not someone else claiming to be It's Cheetah? It's Cheetah. Good question. I can verify just by having you send a screenshot of your YouTube account. If someone wanted to pretend to be you to get a Christmas card, I just happily send them a Christmas card. Like, if they just really want one that badly, it's not that deep.
I was going to say, whoever emails you, you're probably just going to send it.
If you send me It's Cheetah and someone else does, you'll both just get one. But I do verify when it comes to, like, who won the raffle. Then I had the winner send me a screenshot of their YouTube account to make sure they're not pretending to be the winner. David, how do I become a host? David, just apply to Chat Sports. Although we just did a recent hiring surge, so it may not be for a little bit while until some more hires are made. 1st and 10 for Russ at his own 20. Shotgun snap. Wilson is going to lob it out of bounds. Incomplete. Looking for Darnell Washington. Jets just took the lead over the Dolphins 10-9 in Miami.
That's also a weird game. What do you think will happen on this drive, Petey? I like punt.
Oh, what do I think is going to happen? I like punt, yeah. I think the Steelers' offense.
He keeps throwing it out of bounds.
Yeah. Wilson is going to hand it off, and this is going nowhere. Let's go. Thomas. Tackle for loss. He comes in untouched and throws down Warren. 3rd down and long coming up. Third and 16. Russ is going to tuck it and run. He'll slide. He'll get about 10 yards, but it'll be 4th and 6. They're going to punt it. So, what's this, a 3rd straight 3 and out? I've got eyes on the Eagles-Panthers game. $3 million on the Eagles. Justin, can you do some research? I need to know if it was money line or spread. Yeah, Kentucky better, $3 million on the Eagles. One of the largest bets ever. The return for Toney gets across the 40 out towards the 50. Kadarius Toney, who the Browns claimed off of waivers weeks ago after he was released by the Chiefs, has largely been a practice squad player for them this year. But as of late, he's starting to carve out a nice role on special teams and specifically in punt returns. $3.1 million. Please tell me it's on money line. You can't put $3.1 million on Eagles -12. That's just way too risky. Oh, thank God. -700? What's the math on that? $3.1 million on -700? So it makes about $450,000, which is not a bad day's work. $450K for sitting on your couch for picking the Eagles to beat the Panthers. $3.2 million. Oh, boy.
If you guys made this bet, where are you when you watch?
That's a great question. I want to be on my couch.
Yep.
Right? Not going out to a restaurant. I don't want to go to a casino. Like, I'm not trying to go to, like, a sports bar or anything like that. I want to be on my couch. I mean, one, do you tell anyone you make this bet? Or do you keep that to yourself? I think I would keep it to myself. And in the actually, if I said it in the 4th quarter, it would start to turn around then. $450K for, I mean, $450K is an awesome payout, but for $3.1 million, it's not a great return on your investment. ROI in the business world.
You think you just don't tell anybody, and as soon as it ends, you're like, hey, you guys want to go to dinner?
We need that game to come down to like a 1 or 2 point game and a Panthers field goal attempt. Which, by the way, if that bettor is listening by chance right now, Eddie Pinheiro, the Panthers kicker, is quietly, believe it or not, the most accurate kicker in NFL history. His field goal percentage, I think, is number one in NFL history with a certain minimum. And it's mostly because the Panthers never have him kick long kicks. He just very few attempts beyond 50. And he just makes everything inside of 40. We need that to happen. I need the sweat and the stress of it coming down to a field. How about this? Would you rather it be a 50-yarder and the Panthers kicker is kicking to win, or the Eagles kicker is kicking to win?
Well, Jake Elliott,
he's kind of stunk lately.
Inconsistent.
Yeah.
So I would probably say
ignore the kicker's skill set.
Nah, I would stick with Jake.
Would you want to be on the make or miss side? I'd want the make. 1st and 10, Winston, pump. Oh, he's picked off. Jameis Winston on a screen pass, pump fakes, and then throws it to the defensive tackle. I don't know what Jameis is doing on this play. I mean, it's a screen that the Steelers sniff out, right? And then he pump fakes, and the defensive tackle just steps in front of it and picks it off. Keanu Benton, the second-year man out of Wisconsin, just does a great job of tracking this play, and he steps in front of it, and it's Pittsburgh ball, 1st and 10 at the Browns' 31-yard line. This is a little bit of the what I was talking about, I told you so moment. The Jameis experience is fun, but it can quickly get old. Oh, my God. Incomplete pass by Russell Wilson. He went to just throw it to Calvin Austin. Lucky for him that a Browns corner wasn't standing 1 foot closer to his receiver. Otherwise, that could have been a pick six the other way. 2nd and 10. I formation for Russ. Handoff, and Cordero Patterson reverses course, and he gets about 3 yards. 3rd and 7. 3rd down here. Span those threes. Let's go. Let's watch this defense get off the field, force another 3 and out. 3rd down. Span those threes. We're 40 likes away from 400. If you want to stop on this play, show me by liking the video. Third and 7 from the Browns' 29-yard line. Shotgun formation. Snap to Wilson. Russ is going deep, and there's no one there. And a flag is thrown. Oh, come on. There's going to be a defensive holding or defensive pass interference. It's not anywhere near the receiver. I don't think there's going to be any discussion. They're going to call this pass interference. And it kind of is PI. Newsome starts to panic, so he grabs onto the receiver. And it's going to be 1st and 10, maybe 1st and goal, depending on where they spot this. 1st and 10 inside the Prize Picks red zone. From the 12-yard line, Russ under center. Play action. Wilson finding his tight end Freiermuth up the middle, and he's going to get about 7 yards down at the 5-yard line. Second down and 3 from the 5. Russ in shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to run with it. And Wilson will get the 1st down with his legs, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 2-yard line. Let's go, defense. Need someone to make a big play. First and goal, Pittsburgh. Steelers line up in shotgun. Snap, handoff. Harris has a touchdown. Najee Harris is in for the score. Pittsburgh capitalizes on the Keanu Benton interception, and they take the lead. It's not that I don't like Jameis, but I think people need to wake up a little bit and realize he's kind of costing them. In a weird way, he's costing them games, but he's also keeping them in games. He's throwing touchdowns, but he's also scoring at an alarmingly high rate touchdowns for the other team. 2 pick sixes, this interception, which sets up Pittsburgh deep inside Cleveland territory, so might as well have been a pick six. They scored quickly afterwards. And at what point do the negatives start to outweigh the positives? And I understand it's better with Winston than it was with Watson, but I don't mean that. I don't think that means you have to accept that for the rest, like for next year, as the only option. It's not an easy spot to be in, but got to have a deeper conversation about Winston than just, oh, it's fun. It's fun for how long? Today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We've got a little under 1,200 people watching at the moment. So quick peek at our Super Chat menu. If you enjoy the free content and you want to support the channel, liking the video, watching, chatting in the chat, all are great ways to support us. But Super Chats definitely go a little bit further. $2 Super Chat, we give you a shout out. $5 Super Chat, we're going to add you to our Nick Chubb appreciation letter. So we're going to send Chubb a letter after this game, and everyone that sends in a $5 Super Chat, I'll include their name on the letter so that Chubb knows just how much this fan base appreciates and loves him. $10 Super Chat, we add you to a jersey raffle we're going to do at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. So if you want to get a brand new Browns jersey, player of your choice, $10 Super Chat will add you to that raffle. $20 Super Chat, which Reed, I think we owe 1 or 2 wheel spins. We definitely do. A little shame on me here. Papa T and James Lynch will spin the wheel in just a moment. He's him. Please make Reed big on the screen and Pete small. I think this is going to make Reed's head so big, he's not going to be able to fit out the door because of how much he loves this comment.
No,
he's him.
Well, it's Browns Report with Matthew Peterson, not with Reed Barkus.
He's him is my favorite. Actually, I can't say favorite because he's going to want to hear that. It is the most notable troll out there. He's him. He's lucky. He's him is lucky. He's not just blocked. Not for this comment, but for a lot of the other shenanigans you pulled. But I know that would kill you on the inside. You live for trolling here. It's like on Twitter. If you troll the same person over and over again and you discover they block you one day, I'm like, well, I'm going to miss that guy. First and 10 for Cleveland at their own 30. Winston in shotgun. Please don't throw a pick. Jameis looking to pass. He'll throw it out of bounds. He had a good throw to Judy for the touchdown. I can almost just name all of his completions. There was the Njoku one, the Judy touchdown, and the Elijah Moore. Yeah, for like a yard or two. Njoku was wide open. Second and 10. Jerome Ford takes the handoff on 2nd and 10, gets the edge, gets about 5 yards, brings up 3rd and medium. I've got bad news for that Eagles better. Touchdown Bryce Young, and the Panthers lead 10-7. 3rd and 5, what would you do here? Run or pass? The obvious answer is pass. Majority of the time, Jameis has dropped back to throwing the ball. It's been incomplete. Well, it's empty set for Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap. Jameis throwing deep down. It's not even remotely possible. Looking for Woods. I would love to know,
right now.
Did he just throw that away, or was it just like a misfire? Because that wasn't even near Michael Woods. 4th and 5. Yeah, we're talking about 2025 here. Next year, should Jameis return as the starter? I think these next 5 games have to be major deciding factors, as Borges' punt is fielded at the 12, across the 15, and tackled short of the 20. I know that we're having more fun watching the Browns with Jameis than Watson, but that can't be the bar for deciding the starter next year. I feel like the turnovers from Winston have to be discussed more. People are, and by the way, when I say people that love Jameis the most are people that are not with Jameis on their team. It is everyone else that's telling us how fun it is. And it is more fun than before, but I don't think throwing 2 pick sixes is that fun.
Like, you say he keeps you in the game, but he also throws picks that keep you out of the game.
Yeah.
It's like we need and Deshaun Watson would just not get you in the game, but also not take you out of the game.
Pretty much.
So it's the same thing, kind of.
The tough thing here is door number 3 sounds pretty attractive. There's not a great option at door number 3. There's not an easy draft pick choice. There's not that many first-round worthy quarterbacks. I don't think the Browns are going to go quarterback round 1, nor do I think they should go quarterback round 1.
Who's the top free agent quarterback? Probably Jameis.
Jameis, Sam Darnold. I don't think the Vikings are going to run it back with Darnold.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think it's just because of like the way Darnold's played as of late. I think they're just excited for J.J. McCarthy. And I don't think they want to delay J.J. because of one good year from Darnold. The Vikings did not bring back Case Keenum after he led them to the NFC Championship game. I don't think they're going to bring back Darnold. Darnold is probably good. What if Darnold goes to start for the Jets again? That'd be incredible. Yeah.
Imagine he brings them to their first playoff game in forever.
The Jets? Yeah, they're the longest playoff drought.
How long is it?
It is since 2000. When did Mark Sanchez lose in the AFC Championship game? Lost to the Steelers in 2010.
I was going to say 10, yeah.
So I think it's, right? It was Jets-Steelers AFC Championship game 2010 season. I think that's the last time they made the playoffs. 1st and 10. 8 punts, 9 combined completions so far. First and 10, Pittsburgh inside their own 20, up 10-7. 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. This game has taken forever. Handoff is going to be a Jalen Warren 1-yard run. Jags-Titans is basically at halftime. It's because all his incomplete passes stop the clock and all these punts.
Everyone keeps throwing it out of bounds. It's a mid-off.
Second and 8. Russ under center. Handoff once again, and Warren getting about 6 yards will bring up third and short. Third and 2. Third down.
Petey, we're all in agreement. No to DTR.
No DTR. Not as the starter week 1. Russ on 3rd and 2. Option, keeps it, gets the first down with his legs. Kind of an awkward slide. It just wasn't much of a slide. Just abruptly stopped. Gets the first down. It's the first third down conversion of the day for Pittsburgh. Myles Garrett just buying the option, going with the running back. I think his cleats kind of get stuck. I don't know. First and 10. Steelers at their own 34-yard line. Russ takes the snap. Another run, and this one is going to be a really strong one. Jalen Warren gets about 11 yards. He should have gotten 3, but he is tough to bring down. Great yards after contact. First down, Pittsburgh. First down and 10 from the Steelers 45. Russ under center. He has not thrown it once on this series. Just run, run, run. And they continue that. Another run. And Jalen Warren staying hot, getting about 5 or 6 yards. And Grant Delpit and the offensive linemen are jarring off right now. Second and 3. A bit of a late push by the Steelers tackle. And Delpit was not a fan of it. Second down and 3. Russ just across the 50. Takes the snap, pitching it to Harris. And Najee is going to get stopped short. 3rd and 1. Let's go defense. Force the Steelers to make a tough decision. They've run it 6 straight times on this drive. Quarterback sneak by Russ, and he's going to get it. Lined up in shotgun, empty set, and then he just walks under the center, snaps it, quarterback sneak, first down. I'm going to go on a limb here and say this next play is going to be a run for Pittsburgh. No, it's a pass. Wilson going deep. Oh, that's got to be OPI. OPI. This is going to be offensive pass interference. Van Jefferson or Mike Williams, whoever it is, shoves Greg Newsome down and then catches it. This will be a 10-yard penalty.
That was going to be an interception.
Yeah. This is pass interference offense. 100% Mike Williams PI. So 1st and 20 now. I don't know what you're... Shut the fuck up. There's nothing to boo here. This is obviously offensive pass interference. First and 20. Easy call.
I mean, if he pushes him, if he doesn't push him, it's an interception.
Backed up to the Steelers 46. Russ in the gun. Snap. Quick swing pass to Jalen Warren. Ah, jeez. Warren gets about 12 yards. Will bring up second and much more manageable than hoped for. So Arthur Smith, the Steelers offensive coordinator, might be having flashbacks to, do you guys remember that Browns-Falcons game, 2022? Atlanta ran it every single play on a single series and scored a touchdown to take the lead. Arthur Blank might be remembering that, or Arthur Smith might be remembering that right now. Snap to Russ on 2nd and 9. Ball's loose. Incomplete pass. Jordan Hicks said, I'm done with Jalen Warren pushing us around. Hits him hard, clean, in the open field. And just completely knocks the ball out. Incomplete. Third and 9. Russ in shotgun. Takes the snap. Blitz on the way. Wilson throwing. It is caught on 3rd and 9. Gain of about 6. It'll be 4th and short. Williams hauls it in. What do the Steelers want to do? 4th and 3 coming up? Or kind of in no man's land here. Attempt a very long field goal or go for it? They're not going to punt it. 4th and 2, and they're going to send the field goal unit out. So here comes Chris Boswell for a long kick. This from beyond 50. 54-yarder. Is up, and it is good. God bless it. He has been the best kicker in football this year. 54-yarder, no problem. 13-7, Steelers over the Browns. Cleveland will get the ball here, and they do get the ball to start the second half. Soul Train's in the chat here. Let's catch up on some supers, and then we have to spin the wheel for James Lynch and Papa T. Favorite, why are you so obsessed with me? I have a girlfriend. He's him. You spend more time talking to me than your girlfriend. So, not so sure about that one. Miss Life Cinnamon. Let's effing go Brownies. The first jersey I had was Braylon Edwards. Okay. Love it. Everyone tell me what jersey you're wearing in the chat right now. Let's see. How about this? First jersey you owned. Let's see everyone open up the time machine here. First jersey you ever had. Let me know in the comment section. Miss Life Cinnamon, thank you so much for your super chat, and best of luck to you in the jersey raffle. Kathy's first jersey was Myles Garrett. Wow, Joe Hayden, Tyman's Njoku, Declan OBJ, Rob is Hoyer, Mr. Girthy. First Browns jersey was a Josh Cribbs jersey. Mr. Girthy, good jersey selection. Dan Marino from Christopher. Bernie Kosar from John and Whoop. Alexander's going with Eric Metcalf. Dibble's going with Cribbs. Sean is Charlie Fry. Tim Couch, Gemini. He's him. And yeah, I'm the obsessed one. Look who keeps coming back. What was your favorite scene in American History X? The final scene, honestly. The movie was over then. That was definitely my favorite scene. It was a graphic scene of the ending, but I did not feel bad for, what was his name? Sorry, the D. Denny? We owe 2 wheel spins, Mr. Reed. Yes. We can do those with a 2-minute warning. How about that? Steelers will kick it off. Curious to see what kind of plays Ken Dorsey calls, because right now he is stuck in between lack of a ground game, which has been the case pretty much for 2 straight years now. Essentially all of last year and pretty much all of this year. or a quarterback who has thrown more incompletions than completions. I mean, think about it. If every time he called a pass play, it'd be a coin flip for whether or not it's caught. This time, it's not even 50% chance. Touchback, first down, Cleveland at their own 30.
I think it's so interesting that no teams care about getting it in the landing zone. They'll just kick it to the end zone.
I agree.
It's just 5 yards. You think it should be longer, like 10 yards?
Well, right now, yeah. What I think they should do, the initial ruling said if you kicked it out the back of the end zone on the fly, it would go out to the 35. But they got rid of that because there was too many layers. 1st and 10, Winston takes the snap, and he keeps down the option, and Jameis with his legs runs for the first down. All right, there we go. Gain of 12, first down Brownies. Highsmith going all the way with Chubb, and good eyes by Jameis to pull it and run. 1st and 10, Cleveland. Jam with a $5 super. Jameis in shotgun. Takes the snap, hands it off to Chubb, and Chubb is going to run for a gain of about 4 or 5. 2nd and medium coming up. Ooh, we got a nice tight end here. Chubb takes his 5th carry. He has 8 yards. He got 4 of that on the last carry. Snap to Winston. Jameis backpedaling, and he's going to get sacked. He's going to get sacked on 2nd and 6, about a loss of 8 or 9, and will be 3rd and long now. I don't know what Jameis, just got to get the ball out, right? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, backpedal. No one's open. Ball's got to come out, though. Easier said than done for me, but Pittsburgh just called a timeout. Jim, first Browns jersey, Jordan Cameron, most underrated tight end in the NFL back in the 2005-ish. I do like the uniqueness of this jersey, because if I saw someone wearing a Jordan Cameron jersey, I'd have no doubt that's a diehard Browns fan. Papa T, what's his, he, him, AHX enough, bro? Let our Matthew and crew get back to ball. Go Browns. Papa T, thank you. Completely agree and echo all of your feelings right here. 3rd and 12. Jameis takes the shotgun snap. Come on, Winston. Rolling to his left. He's going to throw. Caught, first down. Yes. Jordan Akins. Gain of 15 on 3rd and 12 across the 50. Yeah, another wheel spin, the 2-minute warning. So we have Papa T has, I think, 2 wheel spins. Yep. And then James Lynch has another. So we'll do James Lynch first and then Papa T back to back.
I like how Winston was looking off the defenders so that Akins could get a nice, easy catch for the first down.
1st down and 10. It's a run for Jerome Ford, and Ford is going to spin out of a tackle. Patrick Queen trying to take him down, and Ford is avoiding Queen, and he gets about 6 or 7 yards. Great run by 34, and Queen is banged up on the play. This was a weird play. It kind of felt like some guys were going in slow motion.
The Tennessee-Jacksonville game, 0-3 at halftime.
Shaylin, I am planning on going. Will got me a ticket. He super chatted Shay earlier asking if I wanted one. So 2-minute warning. Let's spin the wheel. We have a wheel spin for James Lynch and then Papa T. Everyone say hi to Shay in the chat. She is quarterbacking our move right now from our current unit to the new unit.
Hi, Shay.
All right, let's get our wheel spins in. We got 3 wheel spins, 1 for James Lynch, and then 2 for Papa T. And $20 super chat if you would like to spin the wheel yourself. Hi, besties. While Reed gets us ready, I just want to look at the Eagles game because they're trailing 10-7, and Jalen Hurts is at the 4-yard line on 2nd and goal with 15 seconds left, and he throws a touchdown pass Philly. Yeah. Devontae Smith gives Philly the lead, and again, there is a man in Kentucky who put over $3 million on the Eagles to outright win. All right, this first wheel spin is for James Lynch. James Lynch, spin that wheel. For James. Dog bowl. We'll do the dog bowl to start the second half because I left it at my desk. So, James, I'll give you the dog bowl when I come back from halftime. And then 2 for Papa T. First one coming up. And Papa T gets 5 raffle entries for our jersey raffle. If you want to get added to it, $10 super chat. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Since it is the 2-minute warning, between now and when the clock hits double, triple zeros for the end of the half, we'll say any super chat gets you added to our jersey raffle. No matter the amount. Any super chat gets you an entry for our jersey raffle. The winner, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, gets to pick whatever jersey they want. So, Myles Garrett, Jerry Jeudy, David Njoku, any player you want. And then one more for Papa T. Oh, it's going to be close. 2 raffle entries. Every super chat, no matter the amount, between right now and the end of the first half is going to be a raffle entry. As Mr. Girthy just gets a super chat in. 2nd and 3. Winston takes the snap. It's a run for Jerome Ford. He's going to get the first down. Gain of 5, and the Browns have 1st and 10. All right, let's lock in. Everyone lock it in, please. 1st and 10 Browns. We'll catch up on all the supers at the end of the half. Winston from the Steelers' 35-yard line, trailing 13-7. Takes the snap. Going to throw it quickly to Njoku. Gets nothing on it. No gain. And the Browns are going to watch that clock tick away even more. 2nd and 10. Browns have all 3 timeouts, by the way. This is a big week for Pittsburgh. As CBS points out the Steelers' remaining schedule, Philly, Baltimore, Kansas City, Cincinnati. 2nd and 10. Under a minute to go. Clock's running. Snap to Jameis. Winston throwing right side. Caught. Michael Woods get out of bounds. And Woods, I think, gets the first down before he steps out of bounds. It'll be close to the first down marker with 43 seconds left. First down Brownies. Attaboy, Mike. Yeah, he's in bounds. He's in bounds. First down, good guys. Let's go. Let's go. Approaching the Prize Picks red zone. 1st and 10. From the 24-yard line. Winston, empty set. Takes the snap. Pitching it forward. And the deception does not work. I think that's Pierre Strong Jr. Man, I have not said his name in a long time. Browns hopefully call their first timeout with 2nd and 7. They do. Timeout Cleveland. When was the last time we saw Pierre Strong Jr. touch the football? All right, ignore kickoff. I mean, take a carry or catch a pass. I feel like it's been ages.
I think that's his first carry in like the last 2 games, 3 games.
I think go back further. Soul Train with another super chat. That's another raffle entry for him. Every super chat for the next 38 seconds is a raffle entry for our jersey giveaway. From the 20-yard line, snap to Winston on 2nd and 7. Going to the end zone! Man, just overthrew Njoku. 3rd and 7. Third and 7. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. They were replaying the tackle after the Jameis Winston interception last week and the tackle by Judy and Chubb to take down the player. I mean, it's not terribly surprising because they don't have a football, so they can run a little bit faster, and they're in a full dead sprint, which you don't really do when you're running a route. So when you're chasing after someone with no football in your hand, you're probably able to run at your absolute fastest. Pamela. Pam. I think it helps us all Pam dilemma. N is silent. There's no N. 2nd down or 3rd down and 7. Steelers just called their 2nd timeout. That's an interesting decision. Jameis takes the snap. Winston throwing, right side. Broken up, incomplete, no flags. 4th and 7, looking for Njoku. Yeah, you got to kick the field goal here. Make it 13-10. You get the ball to start the second half. It's a good play by the DB. Don Owens with a $2 super. Hopkins is coming on for the field goal. Well, that's great to see. 38-yarder for our D-Hop, right from the middle. Hopkins he's going to, oh my God, he missed it. He missed it. Wide left. Wide left. Should be 13-10 right now. I don't think it's a stretch to say you should be 100% inside of 40, right? 38-yarder. Hopkins is the worst kicker in football this year, and he just got a contract extension. Good for him, because that's the last dollar he gets in the NFL. I don't see how you bring him back for next year. How could you? He is the worst kicker in football. Steelers have 23 seconds left and 1 timeout. Snap to Russ. Wilson is flushed out of the pocket, and he's going to throw it out of bounds. Ben, who's our backup kicker? There is none. I don't think there's one on the practice squad. 16 seconds until the end of the half. That is when the deal will expire for every Super Chat to be a raffle entry for the Browns jersey raffle. 38-yarder, and he fucking missed it.
Our backup kicker is Bojorquez.
Snap to Russ, and the pass is completed for a gain of 7. And that's going to be the first half, I think. Yeah. So, 30 minutes in the books. It's 13-7 Pittsburgh. Really frustrating end to see Hopkins miss a 38-yarder to make it a 3-point game. I know right now it's just like, oh, whatever. Lost season anyway. Yeah, it feels like that for us, not for the players on the field. These guys are battling their asses off, and they can't get a 38-yarder to go through the uprights. So at halftime right now, who you got, Browns or Steelers? It's really just been self-sabotage for Cleveland. An interception and a missed field goal. That's the difference maker in this game. If the Browns were just punt on that interception, Steelers, I doubt, get a touchdown. Let's give them benefit of the doubt. Let's say they get a field goal out of it. All right? So it is, what, 7-9? That sound right? Is that right? No. Instead, it is 6-point lead. Papa T, James Lynch, Soul Train all getting some supers in. We'll recap all these supers in just a moment. That's 8 missed field goals from D-Hop this year. 8! Yeah. He's the worst kicker in football right now. I put this on my Twitter a little while ago. NFL kickers across the league are really struggling in the second half of this year. I think the numbers I had were weeks 1 through 8, they made 86% of field goals. Weeks 9 to present, it is 79%. A 7% dip is major. And it's way lower than where it was last time at this year. I'm not sure why. I know that teams trust kickers more, so they ask them to kick longer kicks, so that leads to more opportunities for makes and misses. But this is a substantial drop-off. First half stats coming up in just a second here, and then we will recap all the supers that came in. So here it is. Jameis, 8 of 19, 91 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. So way below 50%. Russ, not much better, 8 of 16 for 46 yards. The difference maker is the Steelers' ability to run the football. Najee, 7 carries, 35 yards, and Jalen Warren's not very far off from that number as well. So I'm going to go and refill my water, and also, here, let's actually recap the supers, and then Reed will have a halftime deal. So we're going to catch up on all those supers that came in. Steeler Nation. Pitt is going to kick the Browns' butt. They're not. I mean, it's a 6-point game, and congratulations, our kicker sucks. I like it, Jim. I like it. Mr. Girthy, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Thank you, Mr. Girthy. You should meet the Girthquake. I think you guys would have a lot in common. Soul Train, hope the Browns win no matter how. I agree. I would love for this season to at least have one bright spot, which is sweeping the Steelers. That would make it a lot more digestible. Thank you, Soul Train. Hope you're enjoying that sunny weather in Florida. Also from Soul Train, aside from today, I hope we get a win against Cincinnati. I mean, imagine going like 4-2 at worst in the division. Not too bad for a bad year. Pamela would love a Garrett jersey. Best of luck to you, Pam, and the jersey raffle. Don Owens, let's go Browns. Let's go Brownies, Don. Thank you for your super chat and your support. He's him with, I think, the first $10 super chat ever. Okay, somebody have my back out there. Pete and Papa T are ganging up on me. I've done nothing wrong. I'm going to stop you right there, He's him. You're lucky I don't read the email you sent me out loud, because then the whole chat would really turn against you. Except support the channel and recommend good movies. Good is a subjective term. I don't know if I'd go that far. You have recommended movies. My favorite scenes were the curb stomp and shower. Yeah, shower was, like the last scene in the curb stomp, quite the scene. Soul Train. How would the offense look if we had 2 good tight ends? I do think it would fit what Stefanski wants to do more, but the Browns got away from when they modeled it for what Deshaun Watson does. So that could be, and with a good tight end draft class this year, a high priority on their list. And it should be. They have not drafted a tight end in a long time. Since Njoku? No, Harrison Bryant. James Lynch. Testaverde orange Bucks jersey. That's a classic. The creamsicle? I love that, James. Good jersey choice. Papa T, Poland left, yips, everything. All of it's on the table. But it's a make or miss league, and it's just getting to a point where I don't care how often Bubba Ventrone says that D-Hop works so hard to correct these issues. You got to make a 38 fucking yarder, Hopkins. Jim, change things up. Draft a kicker at number 1. No, if you draft a kicker, the pressure gets to them. Go look at Cade York. Go look at Roberto Aguero. There's a lot of examples of it being failed. Plus, what's funny about this, Jim, is you say this as a joke. The Raiders would go bet CC Sebastian Janikowski, round 1. We don't talk about that enough as a society. The Raiders took a kicker in the first round of the draft. That happened. And he was fat and fantastic. Jim, thank you for your super. Aaron, Tim Couch was the earliest Browns jersey that I can remember having. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, 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 woof. Let's get the dub. Let's go, Aaron. Let's go. Are we all caught up? All right, so I'll turn it over to Reed for a little half-off halftime while I go get my dog bowl for James Lynch's wheel spin and just refill my water, too. Reed and the newest member of the Chat Sports family, Justin, they are all yours.
All right. Here we go, Brownies. All right, you know the deal. Get your grades in. Grade the first half. I think, can you turn that down a little bit? Actually, no, it should be okay. Yeah. No, well, because I can't hear. No, I know. All right. We got some half-off halftime deals here. Grade the first half. We got Kathy with a B+, Declan with a C-. I like C-. So Train giving a C- as well. Tie Man giving a C. Brownies giving it a C. What do you think, Justin? C+ from Justin. All right. All right, let me find this here. Tie Man knows what's going on. All right, half off halftime. Every super chat is a beer cheers. I got a little something in my cup. And then double the raffle entries. However much you send, so it's $10 to get into the raffle entry. You send $10, you actually get a wheel spin because it's half off. We got, just now, Papa T, let's go. Papa and Max, you guys are right on time. I wonder, are you guys watching together? Are you just sitting next to each other? Just messing with each other? Jim! Jim's funny. Block that dude, move on. What is this about? Is this he's him? He super chats, sports the channel, and likes to troll Petey. It's up to Petey if we want to block him or not. Nothing against the guy. I'm just jumping on the bandwagon. I bet he's him as a Steelers fan. Boo. He's him as just sometimes a fan of Petey and then sometimes not. So it's just fun to, like Petey said, most popular troller. I think it's funny. Broccoli. What's up, Broccoli? All right, we got Jim. Read real quick. While Petey is gone, is he wearing pants? I can't tell you that information. He might have to tell you yourself, himself. But my lips are sealed. Appreciate you guys. Max saying yes and yes. So are you guys just hanging out watching the game on and you have us on the phone? That's funny. Shout out to you guys. That's hilarious. Max T and Papa T. The dynamic duo on the Browns Report. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Another one. Cheers to you. Broccoli saying press 1 if Hopkins should be banned from playing for life. I mean, after his extension, I don't know if anyone's ever going to sign him again. So I think him just having a terrible season is technically banning himself. Kyle Hudson, do you think we should keep Winston next year? I mean, when you think about it, we're not going to draft a quarterback, right? And there's only 2 quarterbacks that are worth drafting in the first round, and I don't think that's what we need right now. I mean, we do need a quarterback, but not any of the quarterbacks getting drafted right now. And then free agent, we were talking about it earlier. I mean, Jameis Winston is one of the top free agent quarterbacks. So, and might as well maybe sign him to another year. But I would say, I mean, it just depends because we still have Deshaun Watson and that god-awful contract and that dead cap hit if we let him go. But I think I'm really glad I'm not the one choosing who's going to be starting quarterback because I don't know. I think stick it out with Winston because you see the progress and you see without Winston, bad. With Winston, a little bit better. So, I don't know. He's him with another super chat. He's him. I don't know what the email was that Petey said you sent to him, but it doesn't sound good. So I don't know if Petey has been mean to you, but if he has, I think there might be a reason. He's him. You're one of a kind there. Winston is a step in the right direction. He's exciting from Triggered. He's exciting because you're 3-9, and yes, he can sling the ball and throw for almost 500 yards, but he's also taking you out of the game because he's got all these interceptions and stuff. Brian with a $5 super chat. Ken G saying, "Sup, Reed? Sup, Ken G? How you doing today?" Brian saying, "What happened to Dustin Hopkins last year was so clutch. Now he's a liability, and I hold my breath when he kicks." I think that's a lot of kickers. Chris Boswell is one of the only kickers that really does just anytime he gets up, you're like, I have confidence in this. But there's a lot of kickers out in the league right now. Justin Tucker, Jake Elliott, they're inconsistent right now. And when you get up, like Brian said, you just hold your breath. It's not good. But yeah, Dustin Hopkins is not doing well. And what Petey was saying earlier, your defense and your offense killing it, trying so hard to get the ball into the end zone, and well, can't do that. But we got field goal range. Hit a field goal. We busted our asses to be able to do this, and then not. Halftime is over. Chris Boswell kicks it off to Jerome Ford. He takes it out to the 30, to the 35, 40. He's going. He's still up. All the way down to the 45? No. All the way, yes. All the way down to the Steelers 42? Let's go. What a return from Jerome Ford. Wait a second. This is exactly what the Browns need to start this second half right now. What a run. Correct, Kathy. Couple broken tackles. Finally brought down, but perfect start to this first half. Petey on his way back.
1st and 10 for Jameis, deep in Steelers territory. Handoff going to Chubb, and he gets about 4 yards. Sorry, I got suckered into college football conversations on my walk back to the studio as a penalty flag is thrown after this play. I think it's going to be on Pittsburgh for unsportsmanlike conduct. Joey Porter Jr. kind of shoved a Browns player after the play was over. He's blocking Michael Woods. And then it's always the one who retaliates, Reed. Woods kind of pushes him, and then Joey Porter Jr. shoves him in the face. They could give them both penalties, although what Woods did I don't think is really worthy of a flag. Here we go. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 24. 15-yard penalty, so the Browns moving down the field quickly, 15-yard penalty, and a great return from Jerome Ford. Little under 1,000 people tuned in at the moment. If you have not liked the video yet, make sure you do so. We crossed 400 likes, so we're going to do a Christmas card giveaway to someone in the chat. Once we get to 500 likes, we'll do another Christmas card giveaway, and we are under 70 likes away. 1st and 10 from the 21-yard line. Winston in shotgun, takes the snap, handoff going to Chubb, and Chubb getting about 4 or 5. Inside the game time red zone. Second down and 6. Winston in shotgun. He takes the snap. Handoff is going to go to Jerome Ford, and run on the series. This one only goes for a yard or two. Brings up 3rd and 5. You got to ask yourself, does Kevin Stefanski ever send his kicker out to make another kick again? I mean, if he misses a 38-yarder, why should he believe he can make a 32-yarder? Snap to Winston. Jameis throwing. Caught at the 1. Michael Woods. There is a flag. I think it might be OPI. It's going to be on Mike Woods. How much of a push was there? It would have been 1st and goal from the 1.
Feel like a big push.
Pick it up. Let's watch this. No, they're not going to pick it up. It is.
Look at, he's flopping.
No, it's a bit of a flop, yeah. I mean,
he's flopping. Look at him.
Oh, that is soft. They got it earlier, so whatever, but those are not two in the same. Man, the Steelers, they had to accept it. It was caught. 3rd and 14. This is dangerous because you are outside of field goal range, given your kicker sucks. 3rd and 14 from the Steelers' 25-yard line. Jameis, shotgun snap. He wasn't ready for it. He picks it up off the ground. Now he rolls to his left, reverses course. Yeah. Winston looking. Winston is going to throw it. Back of the end zone, incomplete, no flag. And that'll bring up 4th and 14, and that's going to bring out Dustin Hopkins. I'm not going to watch. It should be a tied game, by the way. It should be 13-10. And this field goal is very makeable. I can't watch. 4th and 14. Go to Njoku. I'm going to close my eyes. Tell me when it's over. I'm just going to look for reactions on the screen. 43-yarder. Tell me when the kick is done. It should be tied. Should be a tied game.
It was done way before he kicked that.
Did it ever have a chance?
Never.
Oh, my God!
It was terrible. Like, I just don't understand. How can you be a professional kicker and not kick?
After the first miss, it was send D-Hop back on a Greyhound bus. After the second miss, I think he should take the planes, trains, and automobiles way home.
Yes, Jameis takes you out of the game with the interceptions.
Nah,
Dustin Hopkins can't put you in the game, though.
Yeah. I mean, right now, the blame is shifting from Jameis to D-Hop. It should be tied. Like, at the very least, it should be 13-10. AFX, boy, do I have some bad news for you. I've got some bad news. Call Cade York. He's on the Cincinnati Bengals. So, can't call Cade. Chances are he'll be cut. He'll be cut soon, though, given his just resume. He's him with another $10 super. Ooh, another network show that no one's gonna watch. Fire Country. Does anyone watch these new network shows ever?
Is this not the same thing as Chicago
Fire?
Chicago Fire?
No, there's the one
or
with
911?
Is 911 Lone Star the one with what's the actor's name who is in Parks and Rec? Rob Lowe, thank you. Is that the same show where he's like a firefighter? I don't know. What show is that one? It's definitely different.
It's another firefighter show.
Yeah. What's the Rob Lowe firefighter show? Someone in the chat, help me. What is it? I'm looking at the chat. Who's going to tell me first? What's the Rob Lowe firefighter show? It's not 911 Lone Star. I think it's like just a one word. Here comes Russell Wilson. Is it 911 Lone Star? Oh, okay, it is. 1st and 10 for Russ, and he throws it incomplete after the Browns sniffed out the screen. He's him, though. Pete, you can go back to being off topic while at work. Reed did a better job commentating than you do anyways at the start of the half. Ohio State is going to be Tennessee. They're going to beat Tennessee? What does that even mean? They're going to become Tennessee? I've done a lot of $10 supers. He's him is getting really worked up right now. Hate to see it. I'm still trying to figure out how Ohio State can beat Tennessee. 2nd and 10. Russell Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff going to Najee, and he gets about half a yard. 3rd down and 9. 1,100 people tuned in. We're less than 50 likes away from 500. Let's get to 500 for a stop on 3rd down right now. Unfortunately for Jameis, he has no kicker. Like, he does not have that security blanket to fall back on. It's touchdown or nothing. 3rd and 10. The beauty is, it's still a one-point game, a one-score game. Russ takes the shotgun snap. Wilson climbing the pocket. He wants to run with it. He'll throw instead, and it's caught 1st down, Pat Freiermuth. Newsome on coverage. And it's a gain of about 15 or 20 yards, and they get across the 50. Damn. There's no worse feeling than seeing the opposing quarterback throw the ball right before they cross the line of scrimmage, because you know they would only do that if someone was wide open. 1st and 10 from the Cleveland 47. Snap to Russ, handoff, Warren up the middle. He's got a good run for a 1st down and more.
He breaks every single
He's the best
tackle.
running back on their own team, and he's not even starting.
He's breaks the first tackle every time.
Why he does not just become the full-time starter, I don't know. 1st and 10. He also always saves his best for the Browns. First down, Steelers from the 33-yard line. Russ under center. Wilson will hand it off yet again to Warren, and he gets about 4 yards. I haven't seen. I'm watching the Panthers nearly score a touchdown. They have 2nd and goal from the 1. That Kentucky better is all I can think about right now. He is sweating this one out. 2nd and 6. Wilson in shotgun. Play fake. Dumps it out to Warren. Wide open in the flat. 1st down and more. Inside the 20. Warren tackled at the 14. Steelers are inside the game time red zone. First and 10. What did Kistner say for Robert to agree? On the Cleveland 14, Wilson, shotgun snap, quick throw, caught, gain of 4 or 5 inside the 10. And it looks like a pair of Browns players are slow to get up. 2nd and 5. I just can't get over the fact that it should be a tight game right now. And that's not asking a lot. It's not a stretch at all. I don't think the world would be different. You know what I mean? Usually like, well, if that happened, then this wouldn't have happened. No, Hopkins would have made the kick and the half, and they would have marched down the field and still had a field goal to start the second half. Russ, touchdown. On the option, he holds it, keeps it, throws it. Van Jefferson open in the end zone, touchdown. 19-7, Pittsburgh. Van Jefferson hauls it in. And Jameis has a lot of work to do because he doesn't have a kicker who can kick for shit. Yeah, this is quite the RPO. 8 plays, 67 yards, 4 minutes, and 7 points as the extra point is good. That was a weird kick still. So 27 Pittsburgh, 13-point lead halfway through the 3rd quarter. Damn. All right. Chase, this game is about over. You can't quite say that with Jameis because he does have the ability to make explosive plays, right? I don't want to say this next drive is going to be like the end-all be-all if they don't get a score. The issue is it's either touchdown or bust. I don't see a world where Kevin Stefanski trots out Dustin Hopkins again. And I don't know if making a 13-point game versus a 10-point game does you a whole lot of good. It's not like you can count on Hopkins to make 2 field goals, which you would need in a 10-point game to tie it. Jam with a new profile picture. Monday morning, if the first kicker on waivers isn't in brown and orange, Cleveland has 0 coaching accountability. The tough thing is that they just gave Dustin Hopkins like a 3-year extension. Now, it's not crazy money, but man, that's just a tough look as a GM to give that guy guaranteed cash and cut him before that season's even done. But I agree. He is costing you games. It's not the first time today he's done this, by the way. Happened in the Saints game, right, was it? Saints game and this game where Dustin Hopkins is single-handedly sabotaging this team. Should be 20-13 minimum. Jim, thank you for your super. You want to peek at red zone scores? Let's check out the rest of the league right now. So the Falcons kicked a field goal in the red zone. They trailed Minnesota 14-13, close one up at US Bank Stadium. Raiders have put up 10 unanswered to make it 14-10. Browns Steelers, after the Steelers just scored, it's now 20-7. Eagles Panthers is 14-10, but last I saw Carolina, they have 3rd and goal at the goal line. Let's just peek in right now. Bryce Young, 3rd and goal from the half-yard line, is going to hand it off, and Chuba Hubbard will walk in for the touchdown. So Carolina just takes the lead late in the 3rd. Dolphins trailing the Jets after an early advantage for Miami, 2015. This is exactly what I kind of expected, a boring game. Saints-Giants, 7-3 New Orleans. Titans, man, hold my beer. Watch this one. 6-0 Tennessee over Jacksonville. I think this is when Doug Peterson gets fired. Losing to the Titans in a shutout fashion might be grounds for termination. Not even just grounds for termination, but just like, we're just wasting our time now. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off and get it over with. Oh, the extra point, by the way, for the Panthers was missed. So it is a 2-point game. Field goal would give the Eagles the lead as it's a touchback for the Browns. He's him. The Ohio State University will beat the dumb Vols. We'll see. He's him. We will see. I don't think so. Because last time I checked, Ohio State lost at home as 20-point favorites to Michigan. Tennessee's going to be a much tougher challenge. 1st and 10. Jameis in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throws to the left. It is caught Jerome Ford getting about 6 or 7 yards. Second down and short. Snap to Winston. Throwing it to the flat. Caught by Elijah Moore. Nice move to shake a tackler and get the first down.
What I don't understand, that was a hip drop tackle.
Was it?
Look at this.
I've never seen it called once in the game, by the way.
It's never been called, but people get fined. But what's the point? Look at this. He drops his hip and pulls it in.
I think you're right. I completely forgot about that rule until you said it.
You made the rule, and you don't call it.
Yeah.
But you fine people for it.
1st and 10 for the Browns, but there's an injured Steeler on the play, so an injury timeout. Few supers just checked in right now, so we'll check those out. Chris, New Mexico Brownie here. I love my brownies. Chris, thank you so much for tuning in today. Go Brownies. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Thank you, Chris. Aaron, here we go. Whoa. Nearly got me on that one. Go Vols, Aaron. We've been friends for a long time, but these next 2 weeks of the year will be 2 weeks of tension between myself and the chat. Go Vols. AFX, what would it cost to cut Dustin Hopkins? AFX, it's a good question. Let me just get you the actual numbers right now. I think his contract had $5 million guaranteed. Dustin Hopkins signed a 3-year, we'll call it $16 million contract with $8.3 million guaranteed. So if you were to cut him right now, there's no cap savings or anything like that. If you were to wait till after the year is over, then it's a $5.6 million dead cap hit. I think you got to stomach $5.6 million to get a kicker who won't cost you games. So I don't see how Dustin Hopkins can return with the way he's played this year. It's just simply unplayable. There has to be a price. There has to be a line in the sand where you go, even with this investment, if he plays this poorly, we have to move on. We are at that point right now. We weren't earlier. We are there now. 2 missed field goals against the Steelers. That alone is not going to get you cut. But when it's on top of the worst kicking performance in the entire National Football League this year, you got to go a different direction. Because you got to feel for the 52 guys on the roster that are battling right now, and their kicker can't even keep them close. AFX, thank you for your super. We're at 481 likes. Can we get 19 more likes? Once we get to 500, we're going to pick 2 people out of the chat to get Christmas cards from the Browns Report. 1st and 10. Winston from his own 42. Takes the snap. Handoff goes to Chubb, and he is met in the backfield. No gain on the play. 15 likes away. The AFC North kind of had like a time period of the best kickers in football. Like Justin Tucker, right? Now Boswell's really on the rise. McPherson's been a good kicker. And then Hopkins was the best kicker in football last year. And 3-4 months later, there's only one man standing left, Chris Boswell. 2nd and 10, handoff, Chubb. Reversing directions, Chubb able to shake a tackler and gets about half the yards. Will bring up 3rd and manageable. Hopkins is not just having a bad day. Hopkins is having a bad year. A very bad year. 3rd and 4. Chubb the back. Snap to Winston. Throwing over the middle. It's caught. And Njoku gets just short. You got to go for it here. Has Jerry Jeudy caught a touchdown? Sorry, caught a pass since that touchdown? I don't think I've said his name once since then. Njoku, he's short. 4th and 1 coming up. I think you QB sneak it. Please just QB sneak it. If Watson was the quarterback right now, you'd bring in Jameis for the QB sneak. Don't deviate. Under center, Winston. Takes the snap. Handoff. Oh, God. Jerome Ford tackle, 6-yard loss. Try to get a little creative.
Play calling right there.
Art of deception. And it goes horribly wrong. Just QB sneak it. I think Batonio might miss a block here because he goes for the double team, and that lets Landon Roberts come in untouched. Just QB sneak it. You'd rather go down with that than that. Today's show is brought to you by Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Let's say you want to go see a Browns game or a Cavs game or any other sporting event in your area. Visit Game Time first, because what Game Time can give new customers is $20 off their first purchase. So I look at it as Game Time is going to cover maybe your parking, your first concession run. I'd personally rather have $20 than not have $20. So if you are in the same mindset, download the Game Time app today. Use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So the Steelers are going to have 1st and 10 on the Browns' half of the 50. And I will say, if they score on this series, the game is over. Quick reminder, by the way, if you are in the Game Time mindset of going to a Browns game, I do want everyone to go check out our Instagram channel here, account here at Chat Sports, called Chat Sports. Pretty simple. And let us know what your favorite sports venue is. So it's our latest post on our Instagram, so go over there, check it out. Tell us what your favorite sports venue is. If you don't have Instagram, not a problem. Go check us out on Twitter as well. It's the same thing as Reed Hit Spacebar. Chat Sports on Twitter, and let us know your favorite sports venue. I'm not going to shame anyone if they don't say Huntington Bank Field. It's not the mecca of football, but let me know what your favorite place to watch a game is. Get in the chat right now. Best sports venue you've ever visited. Visit us on Instagram and on Twitter at Chat Sports. Okay, he's him. Pete, read my email on here. I've got nothing to hide. Everyone will see you're just being a sensitive baby and playing victim in order to justify being a bully to me. Vol suck, let's go. All right. Evidently, I've become the bully, which is crazy, given that he emailed me, quote, I hate you from the depths of my soul, with every ounce of my heart, with every fiber of my being. 1st and 10, run for Najee, gain of 4. I'm not going to let this become just the me and he's him show, which it's already kind of become. But he's him. You're playing with house money right now. I just didn't block you after that, which I think most people would have in the world. But I become sensitive. If I was sensitive, he's him, I would have just blocked you. 2nd and 7, Pittsburgh at the Browns 43-yard line.
We have a Steelers fan
Handoff,
in here.
Najee gets about 2 yards, and we'll bring up 3rd and 5. I'll say it right now. This is the game. If they get a first down, high probability they walk with at least a field goal. And they make it a 16-point game. I don't like Cleveland's chances whatsoever. 3rd and 5. Could really use a big play from Garrett right now. Russ in shotgun. Look at this defensive alignment. No one over the left tackle or the left guard. Russ going deep on 3rd and 6.
Another push-off.
It's caught by Mike Williams, first down. It's a one-handed grab. It's a nice catch.
That's another push-off, Petey. He does it every time. Look, he's extending his arm. How do you think he gets open?
That's a push-off right there. First down, Steelers.
Just getting away with it.
Russ is nearly sacked. Isaiah McGuire almost got him down before he shoveled it forward. Incomplete pass. I mean, it comes down to whether or not the Steelers miss a field goal or the Browns defense forces a takeaway. That's what the game hinges on right here. 2nd and 10. Yeah, it's an incomplete pass. Russ was not down yet. From the 20-yard line, inside the game-time red zone, snap to Wilson. He's going to throw over the middle. Caught, touchdown, Pat Freiermuth. Touchdown, Steelers. And they are pulling away. 26-7 bad guys. About to be a 20-point game. I think it's a touchdown. Even if he was downed, I think the ball is still on the goal line. So Boswell comes on to make it a 20-point advantage, and he successfully does. With under 4 to go in the third quarter, 27-7.
So that's what
2 touchdowns for the Steelers this quarter.
That's what a ball going through the uprights looks like?
Yep.
Wow.
I mean, right now, unfortunately, this game is not going to be probably decided by Dustin Hopkins' 2 misses. But it theoretically should be 27-13. But I feel like that sucked all the momentum away from Cleveland. It would have been 13-10 at halftime. You come out and you tie the game in the third quarter, and that's probably going to bring a different level of swagger and confidence to that sideline than watching your kicker miss 2 straight kicks and you still trail by 6. We got to 500 likes. Spam F if you hate the Steelers. F the Steelers. We're going to pick 2 people out of the chat for a Christmas card. So if you would like to get a Christmas card, spam F right now. We'll pick 2 people out of the chat for free Christmas cards. Just email me, and we'll write you a Christmas card. Spam F. We'll pick the first person after this kickoff. Yeah, Steelers on a 24-0 run since the first quarter. It was 7-3 Browns after 3-0 Steelers. And it's going to be a touchback. All right, let's pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Jaeger Bush. Reed will put my email at the bottom. Just email me Jaeger Bush for a Christmas card. Just need an address. All right, keep spamming F. Just for Christmas cards, Reed. 1st and 10. Spam F. Spam F. Winston on 1st and 10 throwing, and it's caught by Judy in a very nice catch. Gain of 12. Pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Pedro. Email me if you want the Christmas card. Just need your address. 1st and 10. Winston from his own 41 after completing his, I think, second pass to Judy. First one since his touchdown. Throwing it to Judy yet again, and this one is good for 3 yards. Yeah, crazy thought. Maybe they shouldn't have gone away from Jerry Judy for like 2 quarters. I don't know if he was just in absolute lockdown coverage. Doesn't seem likely, unless Darrelle Revis from 2010 suited up. Winston, shotgun snap, hands it off. Nice run for Chubb. Big run for Chubb. First down and plenty more all the way to the Steelers' 36. I will be back in if they score a touchdown before the end of the quarter. Like, if they go into the 4th down by 2 touchdowns, I can manage that. If they start the 4th down by 3, I don't care if they score the very next play. It's over. You got to go into that 4th quarter going, got a touchdown, down 2. Winston from the Steelers' 36. Looking to pass. Jameis throwing it out of bounds. Incomplete. We got a close one between the Falcons and the Vikings. 21 all. Second and 10. Ooh, Kadarius Toney in on offense. First time today. We've seen him outside of special teams. Every time he comes on the field, they do get him the ball. Snap it just in time. It's a run, and Ford gets 2 yards. There is a flag. I think this is going to be a legal shift. I don't think Elijah Moore was set when this ball was snapped. The Browns were hurrying to the line of scrimmage. I think this is going to be a legal shift. Offense number 8 was not set. Yeah. Adam. The Jags have come roaring back. They take the lead over the Titans. Tank Bigsby. 2nd and 15. Eagles lead the Panthers 22-16, by the way. Under 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Jameis, handoff, Jerome Ford. Good run on 2nd and 15. Ford bounces off a tackle, gets about 10 yards. Will bring up 3rd and medium. Come on, let's go. 27-14, going into the 4th quarter, trailing by 13. Defense gets stopped. Offense gets a score. It'll come down to the last 5 minutes of the game. Winston in shotgun. Takes a 3rd and 8 snap. Jameis throwing. It's caught in Njoku, who reaches out, and they're going to say he's down. Even if they did call it a fumble, Jameis recovered it. Pried it away from the defender. Is Njoku down? Yeah, ground can't cause a fumble. So it now is it a 1st down? Oh, I think it's right there. They're going to spot it short. 4th and 1. Please, QB, sneak it. Quarterback sneak. And what do you know? He gets it. First down, Cleveland. Who asked who to blame for today? Roman? Dustin Hopkins is my leading candidate. I know 2 missed field goals and a 20-point loss as a holds right now wouldn't scream that, but it sucked all the momentum away from Cleveland. Hate the play call on 4th down, and that just prompted the Steelers to take away or to run away with it. And then you got to look at the defense. They've given up 27 points. 1st and 10, snap to Jameis. Last play of the 3rd quarter is incomplete, looking for Njoku with 2 seconds remaining. Nah, it's okay. Second and 10. Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a run for Chubb on 2nd and 10. He gets the edge. Chubb is going to knife his way towards the 1st down marker. He gets 9. And it'll be 3rd and 1 when we start the 4th quarter inside the Prize Picks red zone. Over 1,000 people tuned in at the moment. Who you got? Browns? Actually, we don't need to ask that. Yeah. Yeah, what's the live sub counter really quickly here? Just take a peek at that with over 1,000 people watching. Make sure to subscribe if you have not already. Trying to reach 40,000 subscribers before Christmas. We're less than 1,000 away, less than 800 away. So if you are looking for a free Browns YouTube channel, hit that sub button down below. Let's get 5 more subs. Get ourselves to 39,250. By the way, at the 2-minute warning, we're going to do the jersey raffle. If you would like to get added to it, $10 super chat, and we'll include you in our jersey raffle. Click that subscribe button. 2 subs away from 39,250. Yes, super chat menu for anyone that's just tuning in. $5 super chat. We include your name on a Nick Chubb appreciation and thankful letter we're going to send him. So if you would like to have your name on that letter, send in a $5 super chat. I'll show that letter on Monday or Tuesday before I mail it. $10 super chat is the entry for our jersey raffle, which will be the 2-minute warning. $20 super chat, we spin a wheel. We've had a lot of fun wheel spins so far today. And then $50, which Jeremy Stallman sent in earlier, gets you added to the Brown and Orange Club. Papa T, F his, him, he's him, get him a tissue. I like it, he's him. I like it, Papa T. Thank you, guys. Poop, scoop, and boogie. I stand corrected. The Browns don't care. They have a game. This is embarrassing. I'm not noticing a lack of effort. I feel like they are playing hard. They're just being self-sabotaged by their kicker missing 2 kicks. A really bad interception by Jameis earlier. I mean, let's just say, I know there's a lot of things, but a lot of what ifs. But if Hopkins, which isn't a big stretch, goes 2 for 2, which he should make those kicks inside 45 yards. He really should. I'm not asking for a lot here. It's 27-13. If Jameis doesn't throw a really bad interception to a defensive tackle, Steelers maybe get just a field goal out of it, and it could be 24-13 or 23-13. You know what I mean? A lot closer of a game. And I know there's a lot of what ifs and whatnot, but I'm not asking for a ton. Papa T, how can fans get you and crew a Christmas card? 3rd and 1, and we have a false start on the Browns. Who jumps coming out of a commercial break? Jack Conklin. He's actually been really good this year. That's a big mistake. Yeah, for anyone that would like to send us a Christmas card, we've got some before. Just email me with my email at the bottom, and I'll give you our address. I'm not going to announce it over the airwaves here. Get a lot of random stuff then. 3rd and 6 now. Jameis from the Steelers' 21-yard line. This feels like 4-down territory to me. Takes the snap. Winston throwing. No, he's going to climb the pocket, and now he's going to get sacked. He's sacked for about a loss of 4. It'll bring up 4th and 10 at the 25-yard line. Flag just got thrown. Who's this going to be on? It's going to be on us? It's on Jermaine Ifedi.
Jermaine Ifedi.
So it's going to be 4th and
right
25.
Well, first of all, they called the whistle, and they're still trying to pull Jameis Winston down.
We had a unnecessary roughness earlier on the Steelers. Now it looks like it's going to be on the Browns. Personal foul. Yeah. On Jermaine Ifedi. 4th and 25, give or take a yard. And yeah, I mean, that's unnecessary roughness. You got to go for it because you know if you kick it, best case scenario, you trail by 17. Most likely scenario, Hopkins misses. 4th and 24. Someone call a timeout. The entire offensive line's on the bench. Don't tell me Hopkins is out there. Oh, they're going to punt it. They're going to punt it from the 39-yard line. Ah, wonderful. Punting from the Steelers 39 down 20. I know it's 4th and 24. Oh, it's an incredible punt. We're now about on the 5-yard line. But, all right, here's my thing, though. So, ball's in the 4. Let's say you went for it from the 39-yard line. Let's say you got, on 4th and 24, 10 yards. Turnover on downs. Steelers have 1st and 10 at their own 29. Either you take the chance and they get it around their own 29, or you guarantee no chance and they get it at the 4 or 5-yard line in this case here. I think taking the chance is worth the 15-yard difference in starting field position for them. Because it's not a guarantee that they get it at the 39. You could get 15, 20 yards and just be short of the line of scrimmage and still have a chance to get it while also still pinning them back a little bit. Now it's 1st and 10 to the Pittsburgh 4-yard line. Russell Wilson under center. Snap, handoff. Cordell Patterson squirts through the middle, and he gets about 4 or 5. There are the Steelers 39. 2nd and 6, it's another run for Patterson. This one goes for a yard. Yeah, I mean, if they kick the field goal 39-49, it would have been a 56-yarder. Which wouldn't change much.
That scares.
But like it goes from a 3-possession game to a 3-possession game. 20 points to 17. I agree. It's not a great look. It was 4th and 24. There's not a lot of great options. 3rd and 5.
Because unnecessary roughness after the play.
Wilson in shotgun on 3rd down and 5. Takes the snap. And he'll throw it down the left sideline. Out of bounds, incomplete. And they, get a good return out of this punt here. Basically, it would have cost them about 2 minutes. Minute 18 drive for the Steelers. Waitman's punt is off. good punt, and Kadarius Toney called for a fair catch at the 35-yard line. So with 13 minutes left, the Browns are in need of a little bit of an early Christmas miracle, down 3 touchdowns. Yeah, what's going to happen on this drive? Get your predictions in. We have a few Super Chats to catch up on if we want to go to those, Reed, or if we want to do a quick shout-out from our friends at Prize Picks. I'm being told by the suits upstairs we have to give a quick shout-out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is super fun and simple to use. So, maybe your significant other is not a big football fan. Join the club. The way I get my fiance to watch a game on Monday or Thursday night with me is by making a Prize Picks lineup together. And all of a sudden, if we go 3 for 3, 4 for 4, whatever we chose, well, that's date night paid for. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All you do is just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and then watch the winnings roll in. I put all that information for you guys in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Get your predictions in as we have some super chats to catch up on here. What will happen on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt? I'm going to say touchdown. Say touchdown. Why not? Chris, dog pound no matter what. Chris, thank you so much for your super chat. Really appreciate you. Hopefully we can get Chris a touchdown. We could all use one right now. He's him. Somebody have my back in the chat. I'm exercising my First Amendment right to freedom of speech and freedom of press. If I'm blocked, that would be more unjust punishment for another black American. Dude, I'm literally not doing this, though. I'm not taking away your freedom of speech. Also, freedom of speech does not give you the right to just be an asshole. He's him. We got another super chat, I think, from Platinum. Oh, it's Mr. Platinum 666. So sorry. I'm sorry the Steelers are going to suffer another first-round playoff exit, too. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Kadarius Toney got taunting. Oh, god damn it, Toney. Well, that's Toney's last snap for the Browns today. So make it 1st and 10 for the Browns at their own 20. That does kind of feel like a bit of a soft taunting call. He just like lollipop threw it at him. So Toney gets taunting. We have another super chat, I think. All Steelers fans know that they are losing in the first round of the playoffs too. He's him. Note to self, never let Pete be an office coordinator. Office coordinator. Coordinating the office? For my team. And if I play him in Madden, bet a lot of money. Chat Sports rocks. Reed rocks. Pete sucks. Vol suck. Let's go Bucks. A lot going on here. I still got to learn what an office coordinator is. 1st and 10 for Winston at his own 21-yard line. Jameis takes the snap. This is a false start on Jerry Jeudy. It'll be 1st and 15. So before the offense has even really snapped the ball, they've gone back 20 yards. Taunting, false start. You're down 3 touchdowns, and you go, you know what? Let's go back 20 more yards just to make things interesting. And Jameis took a huge hit, by the way, on this play that never happened.
Petey, we got Steelers fans in the chat.
Oh, no surprise. The funny thing here, as Jameis takes a 1st and 15 snap, is Pierre Strong Jr. gets 7 or 8 yards. We're going to let Steelers fans hang out. I know that when we went to the Steelers chat, Jack Sparrow just blocked all of us. He got really butthurt. But as he has pointed out, freedom of speech, baby, we will allow you to exercise it. However, feelings over at Steelers Talk get hurt real quickly when the Steelers don't win. 2nd and 9. Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap. Jameis rolling to his right, and he's got thrown into the ground, incomplete. Another one from Platinum. You guys can read for yourself. Platinum, welcome aboard. I think you're a real fandom. The Cleveland Browns. Chase Crumbaker. This game reminds me of when Watson was our QB. You know, if I showed you, like, stats from this game without telling you who played quarterback, you'd probably pick Deshaun Watson. Would you not? Snap to Winston on 3rd and 9. His throw over the middle is caught by Judy, and he's going to run for about 5 or 6 yards. It'll be 4th and short. I think you got to go for it. I mean, it doesn't really matter either way too much, but 4th and 3, you might as well take a shot at it. Tissues all around. That's what Steelers fans are going to need in January, when sure, kudos to them for making the playoffs. They will be leaving after the first round, and they will have tee times in Cancun for the 2nd or 3rd week of January. Snap to Winston on 4th and 3. Jameis throwing, and it is caught in Njoku. First down, Brownies. Really tight window, and Njoku, who doesn't have it by a whole lot, he still has it. First down, Cleveland.
Time in. There is no super chat battle.
1st and 10. And there's going to be a whistle. What is the discussion? Tomlin's challenging. Did they say that he wasn't down when he was on the ground? Oh, I thought Njoku was down at the first down marker. It's a first down, but he's down here. Yeah, that's pretty cut and dry. He has the first down still, but he's definitely down 8 yards shy of where they spotted after he got up and ran. Ben Broski's in the chat. What's up, Petey and Reed? Sorry I'm late to the party. Let's go, Browns. Ben, thank you for tuning in. Let's go, Brownies. Looking forward to top 10 draft pick, baby. That's what I got my hands on right now.
Petey, who is your pick for the draft?
If I were the GM, and with reasonable expectations for who would be available around pick 7 to 10, which is kind of the path Cleveland's on right now, I would say Will Johnson out of Michigan is very tempting. I know the Browns don't have a glaring need at corner, but they have a glaring need for an impact player, which they have not been able to get with a first-round pick since going Greg Newsome. So I feel like with the way Newsome and Emerson have played and Denzel Ward getting a little bit older, right? He's in year 7 of his career. Will Johnson could be a great pick to either pair with the Warden or maybe like kind of take over from Denzel in 2 to 3 years as the team's number 1 corner. So I am a big fan of Will Johnson out of Michigan. The Falcons, by the way, you want to pick at the red zone scores really quickly? They trail the Vikings now by 2 touchdowns, 35-21. Kirk Cousins today, 19-30, and make it 2 interceptions. He just tossed his second one. It was a pretty impressive play by the DB, one-handed grab. We might be seeing Michael Penix start for Atlanta soon. Buccaneers are pulling away from the Raiders. It's Philly right now over Carolina. Someone in Kentucky is very happy about that. Dolphins are going to be out of the playoff mix with the loss today. And Saints are taking it to the Giants. And Jags, they put up 10 unanswered. They're leading the Titans. I picked the Titans in that one. So those are your red zone scores, and then we'll have some of the afternoon games in a little bit. The Brownies aren't even going to make it to the first round. You're not wrong, Miss Pittsburgh. You're not wrong. I think you are going to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Devastated when it's yet another first round exit. First and 10, Cleveland. Under 12 to play at their own 31. They're down 20 points. Jameis in shotgun. Takes the snap. Quarterback keeper. He's going to run with it. Jameis with his legs gets about 10 yards. Gets out of bounds to momentarily stop the clock until they spot the ball. First and 10.
I don't know who it was, Petey, but the wide receiver on the outside continued
to run
the route to pretend like they're trying to get the ball. Took the DB out of the play.
Another receiver did that earlier this season. Who was it? It was a pretty good fake. I don't remember. First and 10, Jameis, just across his own 40, takes a shotgun snap. Winston throwing over the middle. It's broken up, incomplete. Njoku wants a flag, and it's not going to be thrown. Yeah, who was it earlier this year that did like an incredible job of?
It was the Seahawks when Geno Smith was running.
Yes, you're right.
It was
Jackson Smith and Jigba, 100%. Good memory. Yep.
That's why the Steelers picked Patrick Queen up.
Second and 10. Jameis in the gun. Takes the snap. Handoff, Jerome Ford, and this is not going to go anywhere. It's a loss of 4 yards, and third and long is coming up with 10 and change to go.
I think the Browns are really missing DeJuan Jones right now. He helped in the run game and protecting.
Third and 14, snap to Winston. Jameis checking it down to Njoku, who gets about 8 or 9, and it'll be fourth and medium. Got to go for it, obviously. So might as well get half the yardage on third down. Fourth and 6 coming up. So Njoku sets up the Browns with fourth and 6. TJ Watt is talking to the medical staff right now. He's not appearing to be in too much discomfort, but he's not on the field. Jameis on fourth and 6 from his own 45. Takes the snap. Faces a blitz. Throws left side. Caught. Elijah Moore first down. Moore was open and able to make the catch before going out of bounds. First down, Cleveland. They've converted twice on fourth down this series. First down at the Pittsburgh 46. Winston takes the snap. Throwing left side, caught Jerry Jeudy, gets about 6. And that's a weird injury for Watt to sustain. He just gets chipped by Njoku. It's nothing
That looks like a groin.
out of the ordinary.
Looks like a groin.
He's back in the game right now, though. Second and 2. Winston in shotgun. Drops back. Pressure coming. Rolling to his right. Jameis is going to run with it, and with his legs, he gets 6 yards in the first down. Yeah, Jameis not known for his speed. But quick enough that play to get the first. First down, Brownies. 8.5 to go. Listen, if this drive results in a touchdown, awesome. If this drive results in a touchdown in 6 minutes, it's not going to be doing you many favors. 2nd down and 4 coming up after the completion on the last play. Jason, we'll catch you next week. Winston inside the Steelers 30 now. Takes a 2nd and 5 snap. Jameis is going to throw right side, caught, and a nice gain to James Prochet. 2 straight receptions for him. 1st down Brownies inside the red zone. First and 10. Winston inside the Prize Picks red zone from the 15. Takes the snap. Jameis throwing to the end zone. Njoku caught, touchdown. Great play by the Chief. Awesome throw, better catch. Cleveland has a pulse. It's not a strong one. It's faint, but it's a pulse. And they go down 14 with 7 minutes to go. There we go. Show me those TDs. Oh, God. Hopkins is on for the extra point. Tell me when it's over. Tell me when it's over. It's good. Was it good? Good? Oh, good. Attaboy, Dustin. So, 13-point game with 7.5 to go. Let's be realistic here. The Steelers need to consume less than 2.5 minutes on this drive. And then you've got to score in less than 2 minutes to at least give yourself an opportunity to use your 3 timeouts to get a stop and get the ball back. I think the score needs to read 27-21 with 3 minutes or less to go. By the way, that bettor in Kentucky who put $3+ million on the Eagles is sweating it right now. It's 22-16 Philly. Panthers driving. They have no timeouts, a minute and counting. Bryce Young going to the sideline. Adam Thielen stops the clock. 6-point game. So Hopkins will kick it off to restart the game. I will lose my shit if they fumble this kick return. Imagine if it was 27-20 or 27-19. Am I doing the math right? No, 27-20. If he just made 2 field goals from inside 45, we would have a 1-touchdown game. Panthers, 50 seconds, 2nd and 4. Bryce Young going deep. Oh, my God. It's caught for a touchdown. Xavier Legette just caught a touchdown with 44 seconds. They call it incomplete.
Oh! What is going on? What happened to the Giants?
I think nothing exciting. 1st and 10. Does Xavier Legette catch this? I don't know, Jim. Wilson on 1st and 10, hands it off. Najee Harris is met in the backfield, loss of 1. They call it incomplete on Xavier Legette. Imagine that better, seeing the incomplete sign on what looked like the game-winning touchdown with 40 seconds. 3rd and 4 now for the Panthers. Richard, the season is over. Next season will be a rebuilding year. Maybe we'll be good again in 2 years. The beauty of the NFL is you can rebuild super quickly. I mean, look at the Texans. They picked 2nd overall, and they won a playoff game the next year. So I'm not going to give up hope for next year already for Cleveland. Handoff to Warren on 2nd and 11, and he stays on his feet. No, they're going to spot him shorter. He gets about 4 yards. Third and 8 coming up with 6 minutes to go. Russ is in shotgun. This is the game right here. Like, if the Steelers get the first down, they'll just be able to kill too much clock. Snap to Wilson. Blitz on the way. Throwing deep, and it is caught. And they're going to call it a catch. Scotty Miller, about a 25-yard reception. It's very close to the sideline. I think he gets 2 feet in, though. I think it's a catch. Right? Like, he's got left foot, right foot. Yeah, it's a catch. Game of inches, and those inches are the difference maker between the Browns having any chance at all. Browns have to challenge, and I don't blame them for this. Maybe they don't. 4th and 9 for the Panthers, and Bryce Young is running for his life. Bryce Young throwing on 4th and 9. It's broken up, and the Kentucky bettor won $450,000. So the Browns are challenging this completed pass. I think it's a catch, but I also understand how you got to try at least. Maybe they see something. Like, it really comes down to when the ball never moves. He catches it now. His left foot goes down, and his right foot's yeah, they're both down. This is going to be a very quick review. It's a good throw. It's a good catch. Closing in on 39,300 subscribers. Hit that subscribe button today if you have not already. Yeah, ruling on the field stand. So Browns lose their first timeout, and it's first down Pittsburgh, which, I mean, there's still 5.5 minutes left, but now they can run it 3 straight times. You kill about an average of 45 seconds a play, so you can really milk this clock down. Ken G, you know, I'll always root for the Browns. It sucks to watch this talent fall short again. I'll be here every week. Let's go, Browns. Ken, I love that mentality. I love that mantra. And I'll see you every week, my friend. Papa T, no Miles today. Missed that guy. Yeah. Steelers were not going to let him take over like he did 17 days ago. They made sure to double team him every single play. I'm watching it right now. He's going to get double teamed, I think. Watch Freiermuth, and then Dan Moore has to take him on. Now it's a run the opposite way, and Najee Harris is tackled by Myles Garrett. Papa T, thank you, thank you. Six subs away from 39,300. Let's get there. Hit that sub button right now. So I'm watching the end on my iPad of the Falcons-Vikings game. It's gone lopsided. It's 42-21 Minnesota. Kirk Cousins, the last 4 games, 0 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. If Michael Penix, which I expect him to, comes out to finish this game, does Kirk Cousins play ever again? Handoff, Cordero Patterson on 2nd. Ball! Cleveland's got it! Let's go! Patterson fumbles, recovered by Cleveland at the 50. Browns ball. Myles Garrett recovers with 4:43 remaining. Let's go. Patterson fumbles. Who forces it? Isaiah McGuire. He just gets a hand on it. It's not a vicious punch or anything, but he gets his hand to pigskin, and it just comes loose, and Garrett falls on it. Let's go!
Come on. Here we go.
Imagine if they didn't challenge.
Yeah.
They had 3 timeouts right now, but that's okay. 4:43. At the 50, Jameis in shotgun, down 13. Takes the snap. Winston dumping it off, caught by Jerome Ford. Ford wisely trying to get out of bounds. He gets some extra yardage, and he's going to be stopped inbounds, but a gain of 10. There's playing to the whistle, and there's playing after the whistle. It's a good missed tackle by Ford right there. Slips out of one, gets about 10 yards. Clock runs, but the first down, Cleveland. Jameis from the Pittsburgh 40 takes the snap with 4 minutes to go. Winston throwing deep, and it's intercepted. kind of saw that one coming, didn't you? Picked off on a little bit of an overthrown pass by the safety. And yeah, that sucks. I at least wanted an exciting ending. Kind of felt like that the other shoe was going to drop. And after the takeaway, patented Jameis turnover would follow. He's going for Elijah Moore, and it's just, 6 inches overthrown, right? It's not a horrible pass, meaning like he's not way off target, but he is off target. AFX, we have to become the Steelers this game. We needed endless bullshit and high-end talent. 6 of 11 turnovers in the fourth quarter. 11th giveaway by Jameis since Week 8, the most in the NFL. His second interception of the day. Najee Harris on 1st and 10 is going to get tackled for a loss. Denzel Ward, a part of the problem for the Steelers offense. So no one likes the I told you so guy, but Jameis was fun while your team was losing. Is it still fun now? Because I think it's starting to get old, the turnovers. You're not losing because of Jameis, but he's definitely not a reason why you're winning games when he commits these many turnovers. Second and 11. Browns called their second timeout on that last Najee Harris run. Here's the tough answer for the question of what do the Browns do at quarterback. Jameis is a better option in this offense than Deshaun Watson is. It's still not a great option, but you might not have a better option. And often teams are faced with that of, it's not the best choice, but it's our only choice. And I think that's what the Browns are going to run into. Wilson hands it off to Warren, and Jalen Warren gets 2 yards, and the Browns will call their final timeout for 3rd and 8. Kirk Cousins stayed in the game, by the way, for the Falcons. 2 subs away from 39,000.
So you think next year it's a
I think
bench
next year
Deshaun Watson and start Winston?
I think right now we don't know the answer to that question. I do believe the next 5 games will be very, indicative of whether or not Winston starts at the beginning of camp and the beginning of OTAs, like all the way in the spring, which reality, Jameis is going to start those anyway, actually, because Watson is coming back from an Achilles injury. So that's not going to give us a good insight as to who's really QB1 on the depth chart. My guess is it's going to be Jameis to start, and we'll probably see Jameis start, and we'll probably see Jameis get benched. And then Deshaun Watson will come off the bench and look good. And that's probably going to be the torture that we get put through. Of like, it's never going to be as simple as you thought it would be. 3rd and 9 with 3:48 to go, down 13. And the Steelers false start. There we go, 39,300 subscribers. Thank you to everyone who has hit that sub button. Now we need the insurance run. 3rd and 14. The Steelers are smart. They're going to run it here. Pick 6 would do wonders. From the Pittsburgh 32, Wilson takes the snap. They are going to pass. Russ is sacked. Myles Garrett gets to him. There you go, 95. Fumble recovery and a sack in the last 2 minutes of the game-ish. Good move by Garrett. He fights through 2 offensive linemen. It's like one of the first times they're not double-teaming him, and immediately he makes them pay for it. So 11-yard sack. 4th and 25, and the Steelers are going to punt it away to a Browns team with no timeouts, trailing by 2 touchdowns with about 3 minutes to go. And the Steelers will call their first timeout. You know, it's a stat that never gets discussed, but I feel like it should have a little bit more relevancy. Yardage lost by the sack. I feel like some players have a knack for getting sacks where they tackle the quarterback as they're running back to the line of scrimmage. That never nearly reflects as much as it should in the box score later than guys who get sacks that are 10-yard losses and absolute drive killers. I feel like Zadarius Smith, for example, I'm not picking on him, but he got a lot of sacks of like 4 or 5 yards because the quarterback was like flushed out of the pocket, stepped up, and then taken down for a 4-yard loss. I feel like Garrett's sacks are always 10-yard losses. Kadarius Toney, who got taunting called on him last time he was on the field, is back on to return this punt. 4th and 25, the punt is away. And Kadarius Toney fumbles it. Recovered by the Steelers. So I don't think we're seeing Toney play another snap for the Browns, given his last 2 were taunting and a fumble. So for another play, Kadarius Toney gives the ball to Ben Skoranek. And that is the game. I mean, it was already a game, but that really solidifies it, does it not? Well, that is Bummerville, USA, if I've ever seen it before. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. They can't really kneel it out, but a first down would definitely mathematically end it. You want to get the raffle ready? That's going to be way more exciting than this second half. So last call, $10 super chat gets you added to our jersey raffle. We're going to do the raffle at the 2-minute warning. Najee Harris doing a great job of getting out of bounds on 2nd and 6, so thank you, Najee. Kadarius Toney, I think, might be crying right now. That's his last snap in the regular season. That's why he's emotional. But he got a nice first-round contract and a Super Bowl ring from the Chiefs, so I don't feel too bad for him. Handoff to Najee on 2nd and 6, and he will start the play, start the clock. Damn it. Oh, home clock operator screwed over the Browns. If this play had whistled dead a second earlier, the Steelers would have had to snap it before the 2-minute warning. Now they can let the 2-minute warning hit before snapping it. Very cheeky by the home clock operator, waiting to start the play clock until it got to 2:40 or less. Third and 5 after the 2-minute warning. Last call, $10 super chat gets you added to our jersey raffle. Winner gets to pick the jersey of their choice. Add Ben Broski. For shits and gigs, throw my name in the hat. Let's go Browns. Still going to be with them even though we suck. Ben, I love your mentality. Salute to you, Ben. So if anyone else wants to get in, $10 super chat this instant, or you're going to miss out on an opportunity to get a Browns jersey of your choice if you win the raffle. Giants, by the way, have made it a little bit of a ball game. It's 14-11, and they have the ball. Drew Lock on 4th and 9 is intercepted. So the Saints are going to win. Oh, pick 6. Do they whistle the play dead? I hope not, because I got the Saints spread, and I could really use some more points. Are they calling it a touchdown, or are they saying he gave himself up? Come on, call it a touchdown. Oh, they're saying he gave himself up, and damn it. AFX, thank you for your super. Yeah, let's do this thing. It is race time. All right, here we go. So Reed is going to show all the names of the people in the race. That's everyone. Here we go. Yep. We got reindeers. Send the reindeers. I'm ready. Yeah, they got some costumes on. Steelers cannot mathematically run out the clock, but they can take it down to nearly 0 and kick a field goal. 3rd and 5 coming out of the 2-minute warning. A first down would end the game and put us out of our misery. Russ under center. Trying to get the Browns to jump, but they don't. Takes the snap, pitching it to Harris. And Najee Harris has the first down, and that's the game. So that'll be final, 27-14. Steelers can kneel it out. 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds remaining. Who's it going to be? For the free jersey, I see Jared Brandt peeking through. Look at Jared. 1 second. Jared Brandt. Whoa. He's Rudolph. Jared, thank you so much. Reed will put my email at the bottom of the screen. I need you to email me so I can get your jersey preference, the size, address, all that good stuff. But congratulations, Mr. Jared Brandt. Steelers take the final kneel down, or one more to go, so we can get the stats ready for our post-game show. Giants are not dead, by the way. They're going to get the ball back with about 1:20. I thought that game was going to be Jover. Chris with an... Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. You just missed it. Platinum with a $20 super chat. Okay. So we're going to get into our post-game show here in just a second. Overall thoughts, though, from this game. When you look at 13-point loss, you don't think kicker cost you the game. I'm going to say the kicker kind of cost him the game. I mean, if Dustin Hopkins, with reasonable expectations, makes those 2 kicks, it's 27-20. Sure, the game could have gone a different direction, but 27-20, And the Browns would have had a chance with the ball at the end of the game, and they may approach things differently, knowing they just need a touchdown to tie the game, than, hey, we got to be a little bit aggressive here because we got to score and score quickly because we got to get the ball back because we're going to get a stop on defense. So that's going to probably alter maybe the mindset and the approach and strategy you have. I'm placing the blame on Dustin Hopkins for this loss. Of course, it's not always going to be 100% on one player. Jameis, while he did make some great plays and some nice throws, 2 touchdown passes, he also had 2 very costly interceptions. And so we are at the point now where, with all the good he brings, the negatives outweigh it. And we can watch this for the next 5 weeks because the season's lost anyway, and it's going to be a little bit more entertaining than Dorian Thompson-Robinson. But we have to be real with ourselves right now. I don't think Jameis is all that great of an option for 2025. He may be a better option, and that might be what it comes down to. But I don't think he's a great option. And I don't think people should sell themselves on that. He may just be your only option. Because what's likely going to happen is Deshaun Watson, he's not going to be healthy in the spring. He's coming off a ruptured Achilles. He could be ready for the start of training camp if he has a good rehab. But who knows? And so it's probably going to be Jameis. And they'll probably quietly stick with Jameis and try and camouflage it under Deshaun Watson's injury. And we'll probably see Jameis get benched because a quarterback that has 11 turnovers since week 8 is probably going to be in the same type of position next year. And early on, the fan base is not going to stand for it. They're okay with turnovers now because the season's lost, so whatever. But that won't be the mindset, the mantra in weeks 1, 2, and 3 next year. Watching over the red zone here as we have a couple of supers coming in, and then we're going to jump into our post-game show. The Dolphins have an opportunity to kick a game-tying field goal with 15 seconds to go. We got some supers coming in here from Sup. We had one from Platinum, from Chris. Appreciate you all super chatting. For shits and gigs, throw my name in the hat. Let's go Browns. Still going to be with them even though we suck. Ben, I love your mentality. AFX, what draft pick do we have now? Let me see if it's updated. It's a good question, AFX. It is updated, and they currently have the 7th overall pick in the draft. 7th overall pick, AFX. I like Will Johnson out of Michigan. I just think either him or Abdul Carter. But I'm guessing Carter might be there. I guess that would be my ultimate answer, but I still don't think he falls that far. We have a few more, Reed. Chase, one of these days people will call us bandwagons. No one should call Browns fans bandwagons. That's the opposite. Sup, should Tony be cut? I'm going to say no, because why not play some of these high potential players in a season that isn't going to go anywhere? I don't think he's going to come back next year. That's for sure. Sup, thank you for the super, though. We have another one coming in from Platinum, or from Chris first. Chris. Okay. Giants are down 3.
It's glitching for a second. Give me 1 sec. There you go.
Drew Lock on 1st and 10, finding Malik Neighbors, who springs free. And Malik Neighbors is going to run all the way to the New Orleans 12. Giants, with a field goal, would send this game to overtime. Chris, we have one of them, and it was an epic game in the snow. I'm a happy pupper. Happy puppy. Yeah, I'm not going to be too upset over this loss as like a can't believe it. Missed 2 field goals. For a team that doesn't have much room for error, those are big errors. Platinum. I'll let everyone's reading comprehension kick in right now. Go Browns, Platinum. Go Brownies. Sup. Do we cut Tony and Hopkins? Hopkins, yes. Tony, with that first-round talent, is probably going to get another opportunity. who are you cutting him for, right? You open up a roster spot for him. I don't think you then abandon him after one game after you put someone on IR to see more of Tony. Like, that just seems like, well, a bit of a knee-jerk reaction because you're left with neither player now. The guy you placed on IR or Kadarius Toney. Might as well see this thing out since you opened up a roster spot specifically for him. Are we all caught up on supers? So, really? Oh, wow. So, with that, let's get into our post-game show. Dolphins tied the game up, by the way. It's 26-all in Miami. Aaron Rodgers will have one crack at it from his own 30 before overtime. Yeah, let's start full screen. So we'll break down this game here. Thank you all for hanging out with us all game long. Sorry it was not the result we were all pursuing. Yep. Definitely cut Hopkins, though. Like, that is not a knee-jerk reaction. I think the Toney one is a little knee-jerky because it's only his real first game with this. Oh, the Giants, I think, just hit a scored. Oh, my gosh. The New York Giants are going to line up for a field goal to tie the game and send it to overtime. 35-yarder from Graham Gano. And the kick is blocked. It's no good. Graham Gano is going to miss, and the Saints are going to win. All right. Are you ready? Our Giants host was freaking out to the point where I thought it was going to be a fake field goal for a touchdown. No. Instead, he's happy because they successfully tanked. Brian Brzee, the first-round pick out of Clemson, I think it's a hand to this Graham Gano field goal. Oh, my gosh. Brian Brzee basically did what Myles Garrett did. He just jumped over the line. Incredible feat of athleticism by him. All right, we ready? Here we go. Yeah, sounds good. All right, here we go. Let's break down this loss. Browns lose to the Steelers 27-14, and I think I speak for all of us when I say I am ready to cut Dustin Hopkins. Is Dustin Hopkins the sole reason you lost this game? No, he's not. Did he, for another time this year, really sabotage the rest of the team's efforts? Yes, he did. Because within fair reason, if he makes both of those field goals, one to close the first half, one to start the second half, for starters, the Browns would be tied 13-13 early in the third quarter. Instead, that was the third quarter where Pittsburgh really separated. So I think without being a big stretch here, it'd be reasonable to say the Browns would be very much in this game. Instead, Steelers ran away with it, and ultimately, people are probably going to highlight the Jameis Winston interception towards the end as the real nail in the coffin. It might be, but I think the real nail in the coffin was missing that second field goal. And everyone going, well, if we don't score touchdowns, we don't get points. Because our kicker can't make reasonably expected kicks to make for a kicker. Browns offense today was not nearly as good as it has been the last couple of weeks. I mean, as a team, they threw for 195 yards. They committed to the ground game, and there were some good flashes at times between Chubb and Ford, but ultimately, it's still a ground game that leaves you wanting a whole lot more. There's very few explosive plays that come out of it. It's not a ground game that really puts a lot of fear into opponents. But let's talk about Jameis. The Jameis experience, as everyone loves to say, right? Well, Jameis was 24 for 41. He had a bad first half. He did. He had a nice touchdown pass to Jerry Jeudy. Outside of that, It was wildly inaccurate. Here's the thing that I've been saying with Jameis is right now, everyone's kind of on board Jameis because this team is bad. They're not going anywhere, so might as well be entertaining while being bad. What about next year when they're not bad because it's week 1? It's a fresh slate, and it's 0-0 on the scoreboard. And Jameis is still throwing a league-leading 11 turnovers since week 8 when he became the Browns' full-time starter. Are people still going to say it's fun? Probably not. But right now it is because it's a 3-win team. Remember this memory. Remember this overall feeling and attitude towards Jameis Winston now. Because while it's fair-ish to have this since it's a 3-9, 3-10 team, you're not going to feel the same way if Jameis puts on the same stat line to open up next year. But of course, the biggest and only question that everyone has is Jameis Winston playing himself into being the Browns starter in 2025? Here's my prediction. Ready? I think Jameis is going to play at about the same level we have seen over the last 5 weeks, which is he's going to throw touchdowns, he's going to commit turnovers. He's going to return as this team's backup/starter. And the Browns are likely going to camouflage it behind, well, Deshaun's still injured. He's coming back from his Achilles. So during all of spring, OTAs, minicamp, Jameis will be the starter. And we'll always kind of wonder, is it because Watson's injured or is it because they like Jameis more? And my guess is they're going to run that all the way into the regular season. And Jameis will start for them week 1. And Watson will be healthy, but kind of like how Russ was not healthy this year with that hamstring injury, and they rode Fields for a while and then went back to Wilson when things started to kind of fall off a little bit with Fields. And that's probably what's going to happen with Watson and Winston. They'll ride with Winston, and after 3 weeks, when the team is 1-2 and Jameis has thrown 6 interceptions, they'll turn it over to Deshaun Watson. Because sure, Jameis is not the sole reason why he's losing or winning you games, but he's definitely holding this team back with all the turnovers. The first interception to Keanu Benton was disgusting. The second one, while it wasn't the worst throw I've ever seen, it was a bad overthrow, and it cost them even a slight chance of making a comeback in this game. So, Jameis will start for the rest of the season, as he should. He will probably continue to play at this level, which I think is starting quarterback level in the NFL. I think it's top 32, but it's a lot closer to 32 than people want to accept. And the only reason why people are, I would say, putting up with Jameis, but kind of like riding with it and sinking their teeth into it, is because there are some fair, awesome, great highs and good moments that I don't want to take away from him. But the lows just get, whatever. 3-win Browns team, at least it's more fun to watch them now than the beginning of the year. You're not wrong. While Watson wasn't helping a lot of efforts to put points on the board, he wasn't scoring more points for the other team than his own team, like Winston has kind of done the last couple of weeks. So for Jameis, buckle up because the Jameis experience, as we all like to say, is going to continue to take twists and turns, and he's probably going to come back, and he's probably going to start. He's probably going to get benched because of the turnovers. Let's talk about Chubb for a moment. His first game back in Pittsburgh since week 2 of last year. 11 carries, 48 yards, 19 yards is a long. That 19-yard run came in the second half. No one likes this guy, but if you take away that 19-yard run, it's 10 carries for about 40 yards. Sorry, 30 yards. About 3 yards a carry. You're just not seeing the explosiveness. You're not seeing that ability to, when he hits the hole, speed through it. That's what Chubb did so well, is when he hit the hole, he had his ability to go from 0 to 60, right? He's going 0 to 40. And in the NFL, that's going to result in an average of 3 yards a carry. And it sucks to see, but I'm content with just running out the rest of the season with Chubb, letting him enjoy the last couple of games in Cleveland because chances are he's not coming back in 2025. Judy, if we want to get into like really the nitty-gritty of this game, was great, obviously, in the first quarter because he scored a touchdown, and then disappeared for the next 2. Why? I'm not really sure. When I rewatch the game tomorrow morning, I'll see if he was just on Revis Island, which sounds unlikely, or if somehow the play calling from Ken Dorsey just got away from 3, which is a mistake because he's really freaking good. Look at what he's done for you the last couple of weeks. entered the game with 5 grabs, 64 yards, and a touchdown. Njoku, who had a quiet first half, had a strong second half, 7 receptions, 42 yards, and 1 touchdown. So overall, the offense really just kind of melted, and you can kind of blame play calling to a degree, but Dorsey's not the one throwing interceptions. Dorsey is the one calling a dumb run on 4th and 1, which dumb might be a strong word, but just do the QB sneak. It works. It worked later. I'd rather go down with a failed QB sneak than getting cutesy with it and losing 5 yards on a Jerome Ford run. Just do the QB sneak, Ken. Next up, I want to talk about the defense and the Browns draft pick after this loss. But first, a quick shout out to our friends over at Game Time. Game Time has an awesome feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I love about Game Time is their all-in pricing option. When you toggle this feature, it'll show you the total upfront cost, so you have no surprise fees at checkout. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app today and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Let's talk a little bit about this Browns defense. Gave up 27 points. They got caught with their pants down once when Jameis threw the interception that set up Pittsburgh deep in Cleveland territory. So you can kind of maybe chalk that on up a little bit to the offense, but still not the greatest outing from the Browns defense. It wasn't until late in the game where we saw really an impact play made on the forced fumble by Isaiah McGuire, recovered by Myles Garrett. Garrett did not really interject himself into the game until the 4th quarter as well. Russell Wilson had a tough go to open up, though. He was wildly inaccurate, kind of doing the Browns' defense a favor because they weren't doing themselves all that many favors. There were some big 3-and-out stops, and this game was close, and that's why I put most of the blame on Dustin Hopkins, because the defense was making stops. The offense had 2 good drives to end the first half and to start the second half, and they were rewarded with 0 points when they should have had at least 6 points off of very makeable kicks from D-Hop. And I just feel like there's no stat that can show it, but internally, with the momentum shift of missing 2 kicks, you just start to see that sideline begin to deflate. Because the defense probably starts to think, man, it doesn't matter how many stops we get. The offense can't put up points, and we're going to kind of run out of gas, making great efforts that are going to go unrewarded. And the offense goes, we're making great efforts, and we're being unrewarded because our kicker can't make a 38-yarder and a 43-yarder. So I think overall the Browns defense probably did enough today. 27 points is not going to reflect that, and anyone that didn't watch the game is going to think the Steelers offense put on a masterclass. And I mean, they had 2 good touchdowns to Van Jefferson and Pat Freiermuth, who were open, and those were missed assignments. But overall, I feel like this game really comes down to one player, 7. If he makes those kicks, this game is tied 13-all in the 3rd quarter, and we could be having a very different conversation right now. But after those kicks, you just felt like the 3-win team start to really come out, and that's what we saw after that. Let's talk a little bit about the draft order. So these things are always fluid as games are being played right now, but as things stand at 4:32 p.m. Eastern Time, the Browns are currently the 8th pick in the draft, sitting at 3-10. They're in a 5-way tie. Yeah, 5-way tie of 3-10, and they have the most difficult strength of schedule of those 5 3-10 teams. So the most difficult 3-10, strength of schedule is going to be the team that picks at the end of that tiebreaker. So who could they get at 8? I don't want to get too in the weeds here, but Abdul Carter from Penn State, I think would be a pretty nice complimentary pick for Myles Garrett. Will Johnson, try and get some get some better play at the cornerback position, a cornerstone piece with Greg Newsome not having a great year. Martin Emerson having the worst year of his young career. Denzel Ward next year will be going into the 8th year of his career. Might not be a bad idea to really hit a home run on what I think is going to be an awesome corner at the next level. So those are two guys that jump out to me, Abdul Carter and Will Johnson in round 1. I would not go quarterback. One, you're not going to get Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders. They're going top 5. The Raiders and the Giants are picking 1 and 2 at this very moment. They're both taking a quarterback. So don't get your hopes up for those guys. Now, Drew Aller, I thought last night in the Big Ten championship game, showed me something that I'd use a 3rd-round pick on. That's for sure. But I would not use a 1st-round pick on a quarterback if it's not Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders. That's going to do it for us on today's post-game show. Make sure to subscribe to the channel if you have not already. We'll keep you guys informed and entertained for the rest of the season. Appreciate everyone for tuning in, and we'll see all of you guys later. All right, boys and girls. That will do it for us on our watch party today. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Are we all caught up on supers? I think so. Yeah. Okay. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Go Brownies.